All right. Hello, gentlemen, and welcome to my Friday live stream. Hello, my friends, and thank you all for joining. I apologize for the little delay. I was talking with my cousin, and yeah, let me first make sure everything is working. I would love if you can guys confirm the volume of the microphone if everything is actually working as it should be, and is the screen working as it should be. Everything working as it should be? That's what I want to know, and. Yeah, I would love if you can guys confirm that, and then let's start, of course, the Friday live stream. Hello, Mr. Mr. Junita, right? Junita. Hello, my friend. Hello, Mr. Najiko, Mr. Budwin G, Mr. Bana, Mr. Kurichil. Hello, Mr. Najiko. Hello, my friends. Thank you all for joining. Yes, everything is working as it should be. That's really awesome. I'm Northern Irish. That's really awesome. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to my Friday live stream. All right, let me first send the link to everyone on Discord so they can join because YouTube. Yes, I know that YouTube does the job automatically, but not many people actually check their emails. So let me make sure to send the link on Discord as usual. Here we go. Here we go. Let me send that, and of course I need to send the link also to my cousin. He's the first time ever. He's a first time automation player, so he also wants to join the Friday live stream to, to get the hang of the whole situation. So yes, let me also send the link to my cousin because he wants to join. And then let's see. All right, I sent the links everywhere. Everything should be on. And now let's start our Friday live stream. Hello, Mr. Atlas. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining as well. Just got Discord message. Yeah, it takes its time. Yeah, first time I've watched you in a long time. Yeah, welcome back, my friend. I'm really glad that you are back here. And now, of course, let's start our Friday live stream. As always, I've downloaded some of your awesome cars. I don't know exactly the number, but I actually downloaded some of the cars from last Saturday. Some people actually wanted to join the previous live stream and last week, and they submitted their cars on Saturday, so I downloaded those awesome cars as well so we can check them out. Good day, Mr. Max Power. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining as well. All right, gentlemen, so let's start our Friday live stream. I'm really happy that you guys are here, everyone. So let's open the sandbox mode and let's see what you guys sent to me on this awesome Friday. Hello, Mr. Yes. Hello. Let's see who is with us here. That's really awesome. A lot of awesome guys, a lot of awesome faces everywhere. Amazing. Let's see. Can you make the fastest two-wheeler ever? You mean like, what do you mean two-wheeler? You mean like a car with two wheels? Like a bicycle, like a bike? That's not possible, I think. Hello, Mr. Neris. Hello, my friend, and thank you for joining as well. So these are the cars that I downloaded tonight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars only for tonight. We have the AMB C160. We have the Bazial Baron SL930. We have the Barnett 309, the FPE Supervan. We have the Kinsley Vittoria Sedan V8. We have the spoiler, Ober class something 600 Lang Coupe. We have the Unicorno Valkyrie. Awesome names, and I'm really happy. Yes, and we have my cousin is here. Hello, Anwar. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining. Yes, hello, my cousin. Thank you for joining as well. And yeah, marhaba, Anwar. Yes, hello, and you have Mr. Kolochib as well. Nice, Burnett got in. All right, gentlemen, so let's start our journey here. Let's open your awesome cars. As you can see, some of the cars are still in from the previous live stream or from the previous testing video. As you can see, like of course we have the Toyota MR2 Mark III. We have the Raven Argon, which is actually the winner of the Toge challenge, which was an absolutely awesome challenge. I really enjoyed, of course, driving that thing very nicely. Now, of course, let's open some of the awesome cars, and you may have seen some new names in the menu, or actually a new name, which is actually the prize card for the upcoming challenge. Yes, my friend, there is a new challenge sponsored by Mr. 2Merit from my Discord, and I've already created of course, the prize card, which is the Pluto. As you can see, this is the Pluto 2020 car. This is the price car, but I'm not gonna sell the challenge yet. I'm not gonna inform you guys the rules yet, because the rules video is like 80% done. I just need to put the final touches on it and then release it so you can guys participate in the upcoming challenge. Alright gentlemen, so let's start the first one. It's called the Unicorno Valkyrie 2020 model. Who is the maker of it? Let's see. Who is the maker of this awesome car? Let's see. Yes, hello Mr. Tumerit. Here's the sponsor of the next awesome challenge. Yes, the rules video is about, like, let's say 80% done. I don't know, I think I'm gonna release it maybe after the live stream. If I finish editing it, maybe it will be released after the live stream, maybe tomorrow morning, depends on the time. Yes, and all right, so here we go. So this is the first car. Then it's called the Unicorno Valkyrie. As you can see, 1,482 horsepower, 10,000 RPM, 6.2 liter V12. It's twin turbocharged, 10.0 to 1 compression ratio with all-wheel drive, push rods front and rear, carbon fiber. So it's a monster basically. It's an absolute monster. And here it is. Oh my god. So this is actually so the creator is actually using the LMP body, which is the new modded body from Steam Workshop, which is an absolutely awesome body. And I have to say, it looks actually brilliant. I like it. It looks like a real LMP car. But according to the creator of it, he told me that this particular one, is actually not really an LMP 100% when it comes to specs, because the engine is too large. That's his. Those were actually his words. Let me make sure something. I'm looking at the settings for the live stream. Yes, I'm looking at the settings, and one of them was not really working. Now it's working. Here we go. Because I was looking at the voice filter, and one of them wasn't actually working. I don't know if it actually makes any difference or not. Come on. Here we go. It's activated. So let's get back to the stream, making sure everything is working as it should be. Here we go. Refreshing the page. Now it should be working perfectly. Yeah, I think it's working. Here we go. So what do you think, guys, about the car? Yeah, yes, I know Mr. Korichil, 1,500 horsepower. That's too much. And Mr. Merlin, hello Mr. Merlin, welcome back my friend, thank you for joining again. Welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you around here, and yeah, welcome back. So yeah, as you can see, the 1,500 horsepower, it's a true beast. As you can see, it looks absolutely awesome. Look at the nose on this thing. That's an absolutely sharp nose, aerodynamic whatsoever. Check out the vent underneath it. Wow, that is nice, cool attention to details. Love the two vents, the single wiper. Yes, the max grip one here looks very nice. Yeah, it looks very awesome. And let's see, we have something on the back, like I don't know, an oil filler cap or something, or maybe a fuel filler cap. No, because fuel is over here, but I mean, this is like an oil or something, but it looks beautiful. Here we go. So let's check out the beating heart of this monster. Here we go. So the beating heart of this monster is a 6.2 liter V12 made from magnesium, double overhead, 4 valves per cylinder, aluminum silicon. It's really awesome. Hello Mr. Anime Mark Mai. Hello my friend, thank you for joining my Friday live stream. So we have VVL for, I don't know why, but I think to make the engine a little bit more efficient. And yes, 100% on the VVL profile, 75 on the regular cam, 10.021. That is absolutely awesome. +4 quality, that's not bad. The turbos are humongously large, as you can see. Check out the compressor, 77 millimeters. That's absolutely massive. 60 millimeters of turbine size, 1.40 maxed out air ratio. That's absolutely a monster. That's absolutely a monster. The boost is 21 psi, which is supposed to be a high torque monster because of the boost, but the cam profile and the VVL profile are very large, and when you go super large on the cam profile and the VVL, you will lose torque. Yes, you will gain extra horsepower at the top end, but you will lose so much torque at the low end. So yeah, this guy here, or this creator here, went with high amount of horsepower and less amount of course, torque. And with 12.2 on the air-fuel ratio, that means we will be seeing some popping and banging in BeamNG. So, and that will make this thing more appropriate. Here we go. Look at that. We have 2 reverse flow mufflers, which is very unique. 45.8 loudness in a 1500 horsepower engine. That's actually brilliant. Yeah, here we go. So it's a beast. So let's fire it up. Let's check it out first. As I mentioned, check out the size of the compressors. Those are humongously large. And look how thick those piping. Just brilliant in every single way. It's a true beast. Here we go. Let's fire it up and let's hear those amazing turbos and those 12-cylinder dancing. Here we go. Well, the idling noise, it's not that brilliant, of course, because of the high cam profile. But let's see. Wow, just wow indeed. I mean, the engine sounds weird on the idle because of the high cam profile. I don't know why does it sound like this. I really used to like the idling noise of the old V12 on the old Automation version, especially when you put the cam profile or the VVL profile on 100. But right now it sounds, I don't know, it sounds weird on idle. But of course, when the RPM increases, it becomes a completely different monster. Sounds amazing at the top end, especially at 9,000, 10,000 RPM. It's a screamer. 12 screamers. What an absolute monster. So let's read some of your awesome comments first. Mr. Atlas says, yes, really low for the power. I mean, it's not bad, but you know, for its size, it's a 6.2 liter V12. You would expect more from humongously large twin turbochargers, but yeah, we accept what we get. Mr. Atlas says again, the SL930, it does pops and flames too. Kind of funny to see it on luxury car. Yes, because I think because my friend you went with a rich air-fuel ratio, that's why BeamNG will read your engine as a popping and banging engine. So yes, it will pop and bang flames. Mr. Batteryman says, funny, I'm just working on a 1024 horsepower 3.3 boxer 4 rear engine all-wheel drive race car, which is built with aero front, rear, and mind. You mean like mid? And yesterday I accidentally made it. Really? Oh, you made it fly. Oh my goodness. How much downforce is it pushing down? Because to make a car with a large amount of downforce fly, you need to jump it. You need to floor it, and you need to jump it really hard so you can actually make it fly. Wow. Mr. Neres says, die after 5 minutes at max load. Really? Is it? No, there is no stress whatsoever. That means it will not die unless, of course, BeamNG will play something weird on us. And Mr. Oddly says, that's loud. Yes, I mean, obviously it's loud. It's a V12 monster, but it's actually 45.8 points. So compared to other engines, this is actually not bad. This is actually a quiet engine, to be honest, because it's 45.8. So yeah. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Let's see what the creator did also. All-wheel drive, that's a nice option. And sequential gearbox, that's what I love to see. I mean, I love dual clutch. It can make the car accelerate harder, but the sequentials in racing cars, it gives the racing car a much sweeter taste when you drive it in BeamNG, because the noises, when you hear the sequential noise, plus like the loud engine, and when you brake you will hear it. I mean, the sequential gearbox makes amazing noises in BeamNG. Like when you slow down, when you shift down, it makes shrieking and creaking noises. And when you smash the gears and you reach the top gear, you can hear it whining really hard. And that's what I love about sequential gearboxes, especially in racing cars. Next we have 7-speed gearbox. That's brilliant. Top speed, well, I need to test that. 436 kilometers per hour. We need to test that. We have the perfect map for that, which is the Bonneville Salt Flats, or of course the Endless Highway map. So we need to test the top speed. Please remind me that so I don't forget to test that. Electric limited slip diff, and most of the power goes to the rear. As you can see, a little bit goes to the front. That's not bad, as long as the car actually handles nicely. Semi-slick tires, brilliant. 21-inch rims. Let me check them out. They look actually brilliant. Center lock wheels. That's a nice touch. I really hate when people sometimes make like an LMP car or a hardcore racing car and they put lug nuts on it. That's not real, my friend. I love cool attention to details. Like this is a nice touch. Center lug nut or center lock wheel. That's a nice racing touch. Carbon fiber rims, plus 10 quality. The brakes are humongously large and working nicely, I guess. And downforce is pretty nice if it's really functional. Basic infotainment. Why do you want to listen to the radio while you are on the racetrack? Want to check the weather conditions, like put on a song or something, or maybe plug in your phone, because it says here there is an auxiliary input, so you can actually plug in your phone and listen to maybe Spotify while you're driving. You have an AM, FM, satellite radio, CD player, and an auxiliary input. So yeah, in a racing car you don't need that, but yeah, that's a nice touch. It's okay. Electric power steering, ABS only, standard 10s, and air suspension. I don't know, air suspension to me it's a little bit heavier than usual. But who knows? We need to check it out. Also, active sway bars and on racing car. I don't know about it, but we need to check it out. I need to check it out in BeamNG. I love it. I mean, on paper, I love it. Check it out. 415 kilometers per hour top speed. 2 seconds from 0 to 100. That's a monster. 8.4 seconds on the quarter mile. Look at the downforce. That's brilliant. The G force or the G's. That's brilliant as well. Yeah, it's nice and it's an amazing thing. So let's see. Team headset to talk to the pits. I mean, no, a team headset. I mean, it's in the helmet. It's built within the helmet, but this is an infotainment system, so it's different from the helmet that you can talk with the crew team. But this is an entertainment system, so you have speakers, you have a subwoofer maybe, and yeah. Yeah, there's a description. Yeah, there's a description for every single one. Every one you go through. You can push here on the question mark and you can read it. On the interior, look at that. Even the interior, you can absolutely read it. Like everything inside it, like you have Alcantara things there and there, carbon fiber things, aluminum things. So yeah, you can read it. All right, let's see. Everything is ready. I'm really excited to test this awesome car. And now, of course, let's export it. Mr. Batteryman says, what I meant with aero front rear and in mind, okay, is that I'm tuning the aero first before fine-tuning the handling. So without the aero, the car can't even work. Awesome, my friend. I really cannot wait to test, to give it a go and test it. I mean, I'm really excited for it. I mean, my friend, Mr. Batteryman is the guy that gave us the diesel mod. He gave us the popping and banging and the flames before BeamNG did. You know, before Automation developers and BeamNG developers gave us the flames like recently. Mr. Battyman himself gave us that like a while ago, like I think 4 months ago or even more. He gave us diesel mod, he gave us nitrous, he gave us supercharging, he gave us absolutely everything. And of course, without him, a lot of my cars wouldn't be here because a lot of them are supercharged or of course popping and banging in flames or have nitrous oxide on them because of this awesome guy. So thank you so much, Mr. Batteryman. I really cannot wait to drive your awesome car. I'll be honored actually to drive it for everything you did on the channel. And let's see, let's export this thing. And according to Mr. Neris, he wants to see how much time this thing will take around the automation test track. So let's after this thing finished exporting, let's of course fire up the simulation and see how much time this thing will take. I'm really excited. This is a brilliant car, 1500 horsepower and a phenomenal grip. I mean, on paper, but who knows what will happen in BeamNG. So yeah, I really cannot wait to drive it. Here we go. So guys, how's your Friday going? How's your weekend going? How's your Friday going? Any preparations for Christmas? Any anything, any special things, like is the Christmas tree ready yet? Are you planning on going like on vacation, on holiday, visiting someone? Come on guys, let's see, let's share your awesome thoughts with us here. Here we go. So this thing finished exporting. Now of course let's give it a go on this simulation and see how much time it will take. Of course I'm not gonna complete the full lap. I'm just gonna start it and pause it. Where's the button? Ah, here we go. All right, so this thing did 1 minute 47.02. That is a monster. As you can see on Automation Game, this is a monster, or at least on the automation simulation or simulator. So who knows, maybe in BeamNG it's gonna be, maybe it's gonna be faster, or maybe it's gonna be slower. Of course I'm not the best driver here, but I'll try my best to to drive it as the best I can, of course, or I could. So I'm really excited for it. All right, so that's the first beast done. Let's of course open the second one. So after the unicorn, we have it's not an Uber, it's called Ober Khaleesi, I don't know, whatever, Khaleesi from Game of Thrones. Anyway, so it's the Ober 600 Lang Coupe Sport. It says 5-liter V12 bi-turbo, second gen, 690 horsepower, 670 newton meters of torque. Okay, that's exciting. Let's open it. Here we go. So another beast, the Ober let's see, the Ober 600 Lang Coupe Sport. So what we have, it is a 690 horsepower, 5.5 liter, again another V12. It's also a twin turbocharged, and let's see, it's also twin turbocharged, making 690 horsepower. We have rear-wheel drive. Okay, all that horsepower and rear-wheel drive. Let's hope it's actually controllable. We have a 9-speed advanced automatic gearbox, double wishbone front and rear. I don't know, I think this is like a GT coupe maybe, or something. I mean, the specs, like automatic gearbox, rear-wheel drive, 690 horsepower, a V12 engine, and 8.5 to 1 compression. I think this is like a comfy cruiser maybe, or maybe a racing car. I don't know, I think this is a comfy cruiser, but who knows. Ah, this is the okay, so this is the car that was sent to me. Okay, so we have some errors obviously. So this is the car that was sent to me. According to the maker of it, or the creator of it, he told me to test it and give him, to give the creator some notes about what should he change, or what should he do, if it's good or not. As you can see, we have some errors we need to fix. So where is the creator of it? Because I wanted to tell me some notes about the tires and the front of the car, because obviously if I change the tire size right now, it will go into different settings. So I would love if you can actually tell me the real specs of the tire, like the real width, so I can fix it. Because right now it's, as you can see, there's a bug here, because I think he made the car on an old automation version, and on the new one it's not really actually working. So is the maker here, is the creator of this car here? Are you here, my friend? Are you here with us? Are you here, my friend, or not? Hello, Mr. Yanni. Hello, my friend. Hello, Mr. Yanni Vanino. Welcome to my Friday live stream. Hello, Mr. Xred KSX. Hello, my friend, also, and thank you for joining my Friday live stream. Funny, the guy names the engine is the same way I do. Really? All right. So I don't know, where is the creator? I think the creator is not here, but I think the creator is not here. I think the creator is not here, and of course we need of course to improvise ourselves. So obviously it says here, all right guys, so I want you to help me here. I want your help, guys, so we can fix the car. So it says here 255, 275, right? I want you guys to remember all these settings. Hello, Mr. Elliot. Hello, Mr. Elliot, my friend. Thank you for joining. So 255, 275, we have 15.5. Remember that. It's 55, 75, and we have up front 15 and the rear 5. All right, gentlemen? 15.5, 75, 55. Ready? Here we go. Let's fix the fenders because obviously, as you can see, they are broken. So here we go. Ready, steady. There we go. As you can see, the tires went back to their default setting. Aha. So no. The tires are actually in. Okay, so we can get this thing small again. Here we go. So 255 to 70. All right. So these didn't change. These two didn't change. Aha. So this changed. There. This is 15. But what's the other one? I forgot. I forgot the other one. What's the other one, guys? What's the other one? I forgot. What number was this? This was 15 and something. What was this? I would love if you can guys tell me. What was the rear offset? What was the rear offset, guys? What was the rear offset, guys? Did you forget? Did you forget, guys? Or 5 on the rear? Ah, 5 on the rear. Okay, 5. All right, 5. Here we go. All right, perfect. So the front is 15 and the rear. I think the volume. I think the volume. You know, my volume or my voice takes a little bit to reach you guys. I think there is a little delay. Yeah, I think there is a little delay. So when I'm speaking, it takes a while to reach you. That's why, like, I'm speaking and it takes a little bit for you to reply. I think maybe this is like the latency, whatever they call it in YouTube. All right. So the tires are fixed. Those fixtures up front are fixed. And yeah, I think the car is ready. Here we go. All right, it's ready. So let's check out the beating heart of it. So let me first make sure the latency thing, the latency setting on my Friday live stream, if it's actually good or not. It says here, let's see, where is the here you go, settings. There you go. I'm entering the settings. It says here low latency, whatever they call it. That means it's good for real-time interactions. Okay, so it says it's low latency, which means it's good for you know, real-time interactions. But it's taking a while for the volume to reach you. So okay, we can't change that setting. Here we go. So let's see. So what we have here is a 5.5 liter V12 aluminum silicon, a double overhead, 4 valves, aluminum silicon, also cylinder heads, VVL, cast crankshaft, heavy duty forged connecting rod and forged pistons. That's a nice touch. And let's see, 8.5 to 1, 39 on the cam profile and 95 on the VVL profile. Now that is a noticeable VTEC technology, because when you drive this thing on normal engine speed, like efficient, it will be efficient, it will be quiet, it will be smooth. And then when you engage maybe sport mode, or when you engage a certain RPM, let's say, I think it kicks around right here. Let's say 5,000 RPM, VTEC will kick in, or of course the VVL and the VVT technology, both of them will kick in at the same time. Actually, no, VVT kicks on a lot earlier, but you know, VVL will kicks on at 5,000 RPM, and you will have 95 cam profile. Yeah, that's gonna be absolutely impressive to test in BeamNG. And we have, of course, twin turbo ball bearing internals, medium size turbochargers. Yeah, that's a large intercooler. Yep, my friend, and indeed. Yep, VTEC indeed. And also he's using multi-point EFI. Multi-point EFI, that's not bad actually. It's nice, but I think if you are making an engine, a modern engine, direct fuel injection will give you a much better results, but it's up to you. And let's see, 98 octane fuel, the least amount of fuel. Okay, that's good. So the engine is actually running with the least amount of fuel. That explains the low compression ratio. And Yeah, it looks nice actually. It's a nicely tuned engine, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's also a quiet beast, 29 noise point. That's brilliant. Here we go. Let's fire it up again and see the difference between this and the previous V12. Obviously, this is a lot quieter, but let's see by how much, or if it actually makes any difference or not in the noise. Here we go. Let's check out the internals. That's brilliant. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. This is the classic V12 noise that I love, that I really love in Automation Game. Listen. That is just brilliant. I love the noise. Guys, give me a moment. Someone is actually knocking on the door. Yeah, someone is knocking on the door. Let me just give me a moment. Just a moment. I will get back to you. All right, I'm back. Hello, Mr. Win95 Beta. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining my Friday live stream. We are testing viewer-made cars here, and this brilliant V12 engine sounds very, very nice. Yeah, I don't know. Someone knocked on my door. I tried to answer it, but no one was there. I don't know. Maybe some kids or something knocked on the door and ran away or something. I don't know. Annoying, guys. So let's see. Here we go. That's annoying. I hate when they do that. They knock on the door, you open the door, and no one is there. Anyway, yeah, yeah. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that, Mr. Yanni? Can you imagine that, Mr. Yanni? Yeah, firing up the the sound system and firing up a very, very loud V12 engine. Yeah, can you imagine that? And the neighbors will think I'm running like a workshop in my apartment, like I'm fixing engines in my apartment. They hear like a massive V12 or a V8 noise. That would be absolutely awesome. With a proper sound system, you can actually make a real engine noise using a sound system, and people will think you are actually fixing and building engines in your apartment. Amazing. All right, so Mr. Win95 Beta says 2.5 liter diesel, please. Mr. Win95 Beta, unfortunately, Automation Game, if you want to build a diesel engine, Automation Game doesn't support that. The game only supports petrol engines or gas engines if you are from America. So yeah, unfortunately, you can't go with a diesel setup. The game doesn't support that as well. Unfortunately, but if you want to make a diesel engine, if you want to make a car in Automation Game and make it running on diesel in BeamNG.Drive, you can do that. It's actually not that difficult. You can go to my YouTube channel. You can, of course, you can check out the diesel mod video. Just follow the steps and you can make any automation car into a diesel car in BeamNG. Yeah, but here in the game itself, no, you can't select diesel fuel or build a diesel engine. Some people try to replicate them, a petrol engine try to replicate a diesel setup. Sometimes it does work, but it's not really like a real diesel engine. So yeah, it doesn't really work that way, unfortunately. Yeah, so let's continue. The car is running with rear-wheel drive, advanced automatic gearbox, 9 speed, 5.5 seconds from 0 to 100. That's actually respectively actually nice from 0 to 100. Vicious limited slip diff. I'm not really interested in this kind of limited slip differential because it works. You can say it works like 20% of the time. I mean, you can feel it's a limited slip differential like 20% of the time, and 80% it feels like an open diff. So yeah, that's not really brilliant. And yeah, of course, by the way, Mr. Win95 Beta, the maker of the diesel mod is Mr. Batteryman, the guy that wrote a comment after you. He's the creator of the mod. So if you have any question, if you want to, if you have any question on the mod, if you want to learn how to build awesome things using the mod, you can of course chat with Mr. Batteryman. He will let you know on absolutely everything on the mod because he created it, obviously. So the car is brilliant. This one here is absolutely brilliant. As I mentioned, it really looks like a comfy four-door sedan. Yeah, it's a luxury four-door sedan, obviously with a powerful beast and electric power steering, electronic stability control. Not bad. Hydromatic springs. That's a nice, comfy and heavy and expensive touch. Active sway bars. Brilliant, actually, to be honest. 310 kilometers per hour. For a 2.3 ton vehicle. Downforce, that's not brilliant actually, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. $76,600. That's also brilliant for a luxury 690 horsepower car. All right, that's really awesome. Let's export it and see what we have next. Mr. Win95 Beta says, can you make a Mark V Transit? A Mark V Transit. I think I can do that, but in a separate video, not right now, because I need to check the real specs of the engine, the official gearbox specs, the official suspension specs. When I make a replica in Automation Game, I always search absolutely everything, all the official numbers. Absolutely all the official numbers, so I can make a real replica, because I hate making a rubbish replica in an Automation Game. When I do make a replica, I make a real replica. I get the suspension setups, the ride height, the spring rate, all the official numbers, how big the brake discs, how small they are, what kind of tires, what kind of rims, what kind of gearbox, the official final drive ratios, the power, the torque, everything, the weight of the I get absolutely all the numbers, and then of course I start making the replica. And of course, it will take me a long time, because I need to make sure the lights, the tail lights, all the little details on the body are absolutely perfect. And then after everything is perfect, I start tuning it mechanically, so I can make sure it's realistic 100%. Then test it in BeamNG. Then I will get some mistakes over there. Then I will get back and test it 3 or 4 times, so I can get the final result, and then I'll make a video about it. So yeah, it takes me a long time to make a replica, but I will try. I really like the Transit. I really love the Transit. I actually made a special video on the 1997 Model 1, a police pursuit video. I made it. You can check it out on my channel, because I really like that Transit. And if I can make the modern one, the Mark V, I will try it. Why not? I like replicas. I love replicas, especially when they are doable in Automation Game. Yeah, thank you for suggesting that. So Mr. Who else? Mr. Blue Cat DK says, how about an inline 3? What do you mean inline 3 kick W? What do you mean by that? Mr. Only says, I just joined the stream. Nice Tauros. Yeah, Tauros with the 690 horsepower. Wow. Mr. 2 Minutes says, can you make a Renault Kangoo with a Clio 182 engine? There's a Kangoo like body on the workshop. It's a van. Okay, I'll check it out. Why not? I like suggestions for replicas. Why not? If it's available, okay, why not? All right, let me write it down. We have the Mark V Transit. I need to check it out if we have the correct body. We have, you said, the Renault Kangoo, you said, Kangoo with a Clio 182 engine. Okay, I need to check it out, and if I can make it, why not? That would be awesome. I like special awesome vans. Hello, Mr. Goral Adrian. Hello, my friend. It's been really long since I've seen you. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, my friend. It's been a while since I've seen you here. Hello, Mr. Dominic 8471 says inline six supercar. Inline six supercar. think I think I've created one in the past. I think I've created one. Yeah, I think I've created one, but who knows? The night is still young, Mr. Dominic. Who knows? Let's check out the rest of the cars. Maybe one of them will actually give you your answer. Yeah, why not? Merc C180, pretty good car. Yes, that's awesome. Yeah, a nice car. I like the E as well. Merry Christmas, Mr. Gora Adrian. Merry Christmas, my friend. Thank you for your awesome wishes. Here we go. So we finished from this the Ober something, and now of course let's open the third one. It's called the Kinsley 1966. Okay, Kinsley Vittoria Sedan V8 SS. Okay, 1966 love. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. So what we have here is a 1968. 1968, not 1966. So it's a 1968. Let's see. It's a beast, I think. It's rear-wheel drive, longitudinal, 4-speed manual. Okay, that's a nice touch. 5.3.5 liter V8, 268 horsepower, overhead valve, a 9.4 to 1 compression ratio. That's awesome as well. Fuel system naturally aspirated, 4-barrel carb. Okay, let's check it out. I'm really interested. Let's see. I remember this. All right, I remember this. I remember on the previous live stream. An awesome guy made a 4-door sedan of this particular body, and I think it ran an inline 6 engine. It was really slow. I mean, I loved it, but it was really slow. It was a 3-speed automatic inline 6 engine. It was really slow, but and the creator told me he wants to send me the V8 version, and this is the V8 version. 268 horsepower. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, solid axle leaves, double wishbone in the front, 4 on the floor gearbox. That's brilliant. All right, let's check out the 1955 the engine. So the engine is pretty old. It's not actually as modern as the car itself. It's actually older than the car, which is a move that actually a lot of manufacturers do. They build new cars and they put like 5-year-old engines in them or 10-year-old engines in them. They do that all the time. So it's a V8, 90 degrees, cast iron, obviously 6.6 to 21 or 6.6 liter, you can say, V8. Push rod, 2 valves per cylinder, cast iron cylinder head, and the variant capacity is a little bit smaller. As you can see, smaller bores, a lot smaller stroke, but it goes from 6.6 all the way to 5.3. That's a huge difference. Cast internals, as you can see, 9.4 to 1, 57 on the cam profile, +1 quality. That's not bad. Single 4-barrel carb, super leaded 98 octane fuel, 4900 RPM limit. That's pretty old school. Baffled mufflers, tubular headers. Yeah, not bad. It's a torquey beast, 326 pound-feet of torque. Okay, I love V8. Let's hear it. Let's hear this brilliant beast here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's a nicely sounding V8. Listen to that burbling noise. Sweet! That's a sweet noise indeed. That's a sweet noise. That's absolutely a sweet noise indeed. So let's read some of your awesome comments first, because I'm reading some really interesting comments. Let's see, starting with Mr. Dominic says trying to get the funds for a PC so I can run a whole company on only inline engines. That's gonna be awesome. I mean, good luck, my friend, on saving up, and I wish you the best of luck on saving up for that PC. Let us know when you actually are online and ready to build those awesome inline engines. Mr. Sticky Bard says also maybe a Mercedes S600. That's a brilliant car. It's a V12 beast, a V12 large Mercedes saloon. Yeah, I like that. Mr. Ellie Hill says I literally just got automation, so I'm hyped. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. That's really awesome. Enjoy it, my friend. Mr. Atlas says at 68, the Hemi 426 Dart used to have 425 horsepower. Yes, that's correct, because the 426 cubic inch, that's a racing engine. Yeah, I watched so many Jay Leno videos talking about this 426 Hemi engine. It's a racing engine, and they gave you I think 3 months of warranty, I think, from the factory. That's it, because it's a racing engine. Mr. Bondiba says, can you try replicate a BMW E31 850 or even an E31 M8 concept? Oh my god, that's gonna be brilliant. Actually, let me write it down. I like those beasts. So E31, here we go, E31 850 or an M8. Okay, I will take a look on it, and if it's possible, why not? Why not? So Mr. Only says 11% efficiency, might as well dump it straight into the exhaust. Yeah. Mr. Atlas says, why? Okay, I can't say that. So why would you run this on 98 octane? I don't know. This is the creator option. Mr. 2 Minutes says apparently the first generation of Ford Ka 96 to 08 had an engine that was essentially from the 1930s with a minor changes, but the most major changes being from carb to injection. Oh my god, that's awesome. 60s, not 30s. Okay, that makes a huge difference. But yeah, you are welcome, Mr. Dominic. Mr. Gara Adrian says I want to see in Automation V4 and VR5 and VR6. Yeah, those awesome engines. Those are really awesome engines. The V4, I promise you, if Automation developers put the V4 in, the first ever engine that I'm going to be making is, of course, the Lancia Fulvia V4 replica engine. That's the first one when they actually announce or actually, develop the full V4 engine. It's going to be awesome. Anyway, let's continue. So this brilliant four-door sedan from the 60s has a beast of an engine up front. It's rear-wheel drive, 4-speed manual gearbox, manual locker, I think, so we can drift this thing up in absolutely ridiculous manner, and cross-ply hard long life tires. So yes, grip well, there's no grip whatsoever. Look at the cornering. 73 or actually 0 point, this is not 73, this is 0.73. So it's gonna be absolutely loose on every single corner. All right, magnesium rims, that was popular back then. Drums, 2LS SLS drums in the back, or single or double shoes, that's what they call it. That's gonna be awesome. So premium interior, premium AM radio, hydraulic power steering, hydromatic springs. That's a nice, comfy and expensive touch. Amazing. So 9.3 seconds from 0 to 100. I mean, that's not really this is not really a racing car, but yeah, we have some brake fading, obviously, from using drum brakes. Yeah, but the car actually looks brilliant. I love the attention to details, and I love the color scheme. This side bit here reminds me with the Nova SS, a recent replica car that I made, the 1970 Nova SS replica. This bit here reminds me with the same one, and yeah, that's brilliant. I love this body shape. Here we go. So let's export it. No, before we export, let's check out the price. $20,700. That's not bad. 6.6 mpg. Yeah, obviously this is not an eco car. Here we go. Let's export it. That's absolutely awesome. All right, let's see some of your awesome comments. Mr. Bondiba says, "Thank you for accepting the challenge. PS, you had a body for BMW A50 on Automation Game. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, why not? If it's possible, okay, I'll give it a go. All right, why not?" 2 Minutes says the VR5 Seat Toledos are nice. Okay, that's a new information. Thank you for telling me. Mr. Gra Adrian says VR in German means shorter in line. Oh, that's new. That's a new information. Mr. Batteryman says might give it more roll. Okay. Mr. Matata says looks slightly Australian. Oh, that's correct actually. Yeah, that's yeah. It doesn't really look like doesn't really look American. If this thing has an inline six engine, I think, and I think it did have this thing did have an inline six engine on the previous live stream. Yeah, that's pure Australian, I think. Yeah, the classic Falcon, maybe the Ford Falcon, or I'm not really, I'm not really like, an expert when it comes to Australian models, but I know the Falcon, and I know the Commodore, and I don't know. Those are the two ones that I know. I must look hideous now. So yeah, here we go. Forgot to check the cost of the Valkyrie. Which the Val? You mean the first car, the Valkyrie, or the second one? The first one, no, I haven't. I didn't check the price because I know it's humongously large. The second one was $70,000. This one is 20,000. So yeah, the car looks like import from Australia exactly. Yeah, I like that. It's sweet actually. Australian cars are really special because yes, there are Ford, yes, there are Chevys over there, but they do make their own awesome models. Yeah, I mean, I've watched so much Mighty Car. I mean, I've watched Mighty Car mods since they started on their first video. I've been a subscriber to their channel the moment they started actually their YouTube channel, and I didn't know anything about cars, so I started watching their videos when they were doing some crazy weird things, like on like on really really really, as they call them, nuggets. They call them nuggets, which in plain English means garbage cars. But yeah, they're on nuggets basically, and they were talking about those old on those old like there was an episode. I'm trying to remember the name of the car. I don't know, but a true Mighty Car Mods fans will tell me what reminds me the name of this car. They did a special episode. They actually bought a Ford, a yellow four-door sedan Ford, and I don't know if it's a I don't know if it's a no, it's not a Falcon. No, it's not a Falcon. It was a yellow four-door sedan made, Ford made it, but I've never heard of this model in the whole of my life. It's Australian made, and what they did is they fixed it and they made a special 1980s video, like a tribute video for it. I'm trying to remember the name of it, and if you can guys tell me the name of it, that will be awesome. Yeah, it's an old episode on Mighty Carmot's channel. It's a yellow Ford something. It's like on the top of my head, but I can't remember it. Yeah, it's a Ford something, but yeah, it looks absolutely awesome. Like in the 60s, they had their own special cars. In the 70s, on the 80s, they still make their own special cars over there. I mean, cars that you don't see them anywhere. But yeah, it's really awesome. Mm, which one? The Ford what? Telstar? No, 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 not the TRD laser. No, the TRD laser is another one. The TRD laser, it was a joke car. No, but no, not the TRD laser. The TRD laser is an absolute. It was like a funny joke car, and they made that special ricey song on it. Oh my god, I remember that song. It was an absolutely super funny episode. I love it. And for the KFC car park. But no, I'm not talking about the TRD laser. I'm talking about something else. Come on, guys, Mighty Commod's enthusiast. Come on, guys, tell me. Who remember it? Who remember that car? Let me search it quickly. Let me search it quickly because I love that episode. Mighty, here we go. Mighty Car Mods. Come on, guys, who can remember it? Come on, guys, come on. Who is a Mighty Car Mods fan here? Look how many episodes they made. What an absolutely awesome time. I mean, scrolling through their episode playlist is just a brilliant Brilliant, brilliant memories everywhere. Look at that, they made so many crazy awesome things. Supergrams, the Cresta, the Mini. Amazing. So let's see, I'm still scrolling down because it's a very, and yes, the Saab, Miss Daisy, when they went to Dubai, Mod Max, and no, not yet. We have the S2000. Yeah, oh, the MX-5. I remember the MX-5 War. The blue turd. I mean, I was really, really sad. I was really, really sad when they destroyed the blue turd. I know it sounds funny, you know, blue and turd, but you know, that was funny and sad at the same time. Here we go, getting closer, getting closer. Come on, come on. And I love when they go to Japan to buy cars. I love it when they go to Japan to buy here we go. I found it. Ford Meteor. Yes, Ford Meteor. Meteor means, which is a rock that falls from space into Earth. Ford Meteor. Who remember that episode? The episode. Look at that. It was 9 years ago. 9 years ago. They made that episode. It's called $100 car service, and then after it says the best 80s TV commercial of all time, Ford Meteor. Awesome. I love that episode so much. Ford Meteor. Yes. Yes, I love that car because I love the commercial that they did for it. I mean, the car itself is a nugget, but you know, it's the commercial that was absolutely sweet. All right, so yes, the car, the Ford Meteor, in the 80s they had their own styling. In the 70s, in the 60s, Australian cars made they had their own awesome style, which is a lot different from American style. Here we go. So we finished from the Kinsley. I really cannot wait to drive it. And now, of course, let's move on with the next beast. So this one, it's called the FPE Supervan, 1972 model. It says Supervan V8. Here we go. I really love Mighty Car mods. I love Car Throttle. I like Eric the car guy. This guy is a very, very experienced and very, very awesome mechanic. I also like Hoovy's Garage, the Car Wizard, Tavares. I'm a long subscriber to Tavares channel. Let's see, what else do I also watch? The Humble Mechanic. I also like to watch an American car channel, like a real pure American car channel. It's called Cletus something. This guy is just pure American. Let's see, what else do I watch? I don't know. I watch so many car YouTube channels. I love those awesome channels. They do make my day when I watch them. How about you guys? What are your favorite YouTube car channels? Come on, guys. Let's see. What are your favorite YouTube car channels? What do you got? What is your favorite subscribing list, for example? Let's see. Mr. Only says time to crowdfund a Ford Meteor. Can you imagine? Can you imagine search for a Ford Meteor here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia? That would be absolutely awesome. I don't know if I can actually find one, but who knows? Even tanks didn't have the horsepower quarter tube. I don't know what you guys are talking about. 28-liter engines, or I don't know, some really, really old classic engines. So let's see, guys. What are your favorite YouTube car TV shows or car, YouTube channels, for example? Let's see. I'm reading your awesome comments. Like Mr. Tumet says, do you watch some Kark? Some Kark? I don't know. No, I'm sorry. No, I don't watch that. I don't know him. Thank you so much, Mr. Metat. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So let's see. Mr. Only says, Gingham, we have Mighty Car mods and we have car sand cameras. Really? That's really awesome. Without you, I like watch Moto. Thank you. Moto what? Moto Beta? Moto Beta? Beta? That's really awesome. Mr. Bundiba says, Build Official. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen it, I think, somewhere. Build Official. I don't know. I was browsing YouTube and I think I scrolled over it. Build Official. Or maybe I've seen a post on Instagram for them. I think so. But yeah, Who else? Who else watch Car Throttle? Car Throttle, which is a British um, car YouTube channel. Car Throttle. You have who else? Who else is a subscriber to DriveTube? Drive Tribe. Sorry, Drive Tribe. Yeah, I like watching James May making a sandwich or fixing a model train toy or doing something crazy or opening his fans mail or mail fans, whatever they call it, fans mail. Yeah, I like four-wheel drive action Australian off-roading channel. That's really awesome. I used to watch Dirt every day on Motor Trend on Demand, which is American off-roading channel. Car Wow 2. Mr. Dominic says yes. I don't know for what, but yeah. Channel Motobida is Polish channel about old cheap cars like the Ugeo Corel and Skoda. Favorite, really? I need to check it out. Moto Beta. Let me write it down. That's gonna be awesome. All right. Awesome channels, really awesome channels. That's really awesome. Look at that. Cars brings everyone in. Look at that. Car culture brings everyone closer. Look at that. Look right now in the chat page, we have people from Europe, people from America, people I don't know, maybe from Middle East. I don't know, but look at that. Cars bring us all together. Look at that. All of us are here to check it out. Those awesome builds, to chat about cars, to have so much fun, and look at that. It's just brilliant. Brilliant indeed. That is absolutely sweet. Here we go, gentlemen. So this is the super van, the FPE 1972 model. And that's the one here. Okay. So it's a classic looking van-ish. We have a 360 horsepower, 5.5 liter, or you can say 5.6 liter V8, single overhead camshaft, which is not really an old school technology, but you know, it's good enough. 4-barrel carb, rear-wheel drive, 5-speed manual. Okay, sweet indeed. Here we go. So let's see what we have here. 5.6 liter V8, as I mentioned, aluminium or aluminum, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's for 1972, especially a van. It's a little bit too modern, especially like single overhead camshaft, 2 valves. That's not really an old school technology, but it's not bad. Forged internals, 8.4 to 1. This engine is using the regular unleaded 91 octane fuel, twin carburetors, race intake system. That means no air filters and high performance intake manifold. Wow, that's brilliant. Okay, so long tubular headers, no catalytic converters, straight through mufflers. That's a unique combination and a pretty unreliable combination. So the engine is pretty much a, you know, I'm not gonna say a dead engine, but yeah, reliability or lifespan is gonna be really short. 27.8 from the factory. Okay, that's not brilliant, but yeah, it's a torquey and a powerful beast. As you can see, 360 horsepower, 364 pound-feet of torque. Yeah, okay, so this is how it looks. It looks rather special. And now of course, let's fire it up. I love V8 noise, and of course this one will obviously sound amazing because no air filters and a very loud exhaust. Here we go. Before I fire it up, let me read some of your awesome comments. I don't know, I can't pronounce that language. I apologize. Mr. Tumet says drifts and lift is a pretty good. Lots of little Volvos. That's really awesome. Mr. Metata says this van makes more power than muscle cars of the era. Yeah, because it's using a lot more sophisticated and much more high. What do they call them? Like advanced technology, like valve terrain, except apart from everything else around it. So because it's using a single overhead camshaft and basically it's using 2 carburetors on top and a lot of things, forged internals, aluminium block, so it's really modern. Let's see, Mr. Bandiba, I would love if you can write in English, my friends, so I can understand it. I appreciate it. Mr. Metata says automation is great for learning about cars. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Here we go. So let's fire it up. noise. That's what I love to hear. Check out how large those valves. Look at the valves, how large they are. Look at the intake valves, an absolute beast when it opens. The exhaust valve is pretty large too, but the intake is just humongously large. And that what really makes the difference here. I mean, I've watched so many Roadkill and Engine Masters videos talking about how, the bigger the valves, the better, the more airflow. They talked about the CFM for the cylinder head, how they port them and how they make them larger, putting better valve springs, better camshaft. I've watched so many videos, and look how large those intakes valves. That explains the nice airflow on the engine and the nice power and torque curves. Brilliant. Here we go. So pretty sweet engine, a little bit too modern for the time, but it's brilliant. Rear-wheel drive, manual, 5-speed. I think I don't know if this is actually a drift van or not. I mean, the wheel spin is 1.7%. I don't know, maybe this thing can actually be a nice power sliding machine. Who knows? 5-speed manual, sport compound tires, pretty advanced for the era. Solid discs, semi-clad, standard interior, power steering, advanced safety equipments, pretty advanced for the time. But who knows? 7 seconds from 0 to 100, which is really not bad for the time. 14, or you can say, yeah, 14.9 the quarter mile in Automation Game. $24,000, 7 mpg. Yeah. Okay, let's export it. Let's export it. Wow, that was quick. I used to watch a TV show called Wheeler's Dealers, or yeah, I think so, Wheeler's Dealers. There were actually two guys, a mechanic and an awesome guy. Both of them are British, so it's a British TV show. Like one of them goes and buys a used car, like a clean, very very clean used car with some little issues, and he takes it to this awesome mechanic, and then the mechanic obviously fixed the car in a brilliant manner, and then they resell it, they flip it, and they make money. That was the whole idea of the program, and they got some really awesome cars. I used to watch it so much. I don't know why I stopped. Maybe because it's not really available right now in Saudi Arabia. I mean, if you want to watch it, you have to go on the internet. It's not really on TV anymore. But I used to love it. I watched them buying a Dodge Charger, a classic one, buying MGs, buying Beetles, buying a Jensen Interceptor, an E-Type Jag. And they bought really awesome cars. They bought Land Rovers, Jeep, military Jeeps from World War II, and like they bought absolutely awesome. So yeah, Ed China, yes, they got rid of Ed China. I don't know why they got rid of this awesome mechanic. I really used to like him, but they got a new guy. I've seen, I think, an episode on YouTube with the new mechanic, the new guy. He's an absolutely different, I mean, every single way than Ed. Ed was a brilliant guy. He was funny. He was when he talks about fixing something, he's like a teacher. He's like teaching you exactly what you should do. You should do this, you should do that, you should never do this, you should never do that, you should sort it this way, flip it, crack it, destroy it. He talks in a brilliant manner. But yeah, unfortunately that was sad. When I've seen that episode on YouTube with the new guy, yeah, the soul of the show is gone. Yeah. Similar what happens to Top Gear. Basically, they got rid of the original presenters and they replaced them with new guys, so the soul of the program is gone, unfortunately. Yeah, that was really sad, but yeah, what can we do? This is what really happens on TV. They fight over money and they punch each other. They shatter the contracts, and they replace them with cheaper alternatives so they can keep the show running. That will always happen. That's the case always on TV. They fight over money, then they kick the actor or the presenter out. They replace him or her with a cheaper alternative, and to keep the show going. And then what will happen next is people will stop watching the show because it will be super different. That's TV in a nutshell. TV shows in a nutshell. Anyway, So yes, yeah, yes, Kilmer, yeah, yeah, he has a YouTube channel as well. It's called, I don't know, it's called, I don't know, I forgot, but he always shout and revs the engine. He says, "What, rev your engines or fire up your engines" when he start every video. Yeah, I learned some things from his channel as well when I was like working on my Crown Vic. So yeah, Scotty Kilmer as well. He's an awesome guy with awesome sunglasses. Anyway, so let's continue. So the next car, it's called the Burnett 309 from 2019. Basically, it's called the Mangan KG 81 2017. Let's open it. Here we go. So 2019 model. It's called the Barnett 309. I don't know what the 309 stands for, but let's see. So 150 horsepower, 1.9 liter, inline four. It's naturally aspirated single overhead camshaft, front wheel drive, 6-speed manual. I really hope it's a hatchback, because a front wheel drive hatchback with this nice horsepower, it's gonna be awesome. And yes, it's a hatchback. Okay, that's a pretty futuristic hatchback with glowing headlights and day running lights, and no wipers. That's very unfortunate. And okay, so the car actually looks good. It doesn't really look bad. It's actually, this thing actually looks good. I like the tail lights. I like the black back plate. Looks brilliant. The vents, the vents down there, the reverse light in the middle. It's not bad. It's actually well sorted out, but it's missing with the wipers. It's missing the defrosted lines in the back. It's missing, some details here, like how to open the trunk, or the, well, not the trunk. What the hell they call this? They call it, um, well, yeah, the hatch. How to open the hatch, like a handle or something, maybe a keyhole or something. So I need a hatch here or something. More details. A wiper in the back. That's like an important thing on hatchbacks. Also, as I've mentioned, the frosted lines. These things will make the car looks more real. The side mirrors are not bad, but also not really what you call brilliant for the car looks, I think. And also, wow, I can see the inside of the engine from this area here. Yeah, I can see the inside from here. Yeah, that's not really what you call brilliant. Yeah, unfortunately, but it's a nice thing. It's really not bad. It's really not bad at all. Not bad at all. How to break tongue, Mr. Goral Adrian says. Unfortunately, Mr. Goral Adrian, your comment got flagged. Unfortunately, so yes, I can read it, but unfortunately, no one can read it. No one else can read it. You said how to break tongue. Easy way to say, I don't know, something, a lot of B's and Z's and E's. So yeah, I can't mention, I can't say that, but yeah, I don't know what does it mean as well, but yeah, your comment got flagged, unfortunately. So yeah, be careful, Mr. Gore Adrian. YouTube these days is a lot different than before. So yeah, it's really not that. What? Wipers are missing because they doesn't. What do you mean they doesn't fit? What do you mean they doesn't fit? Let's give them a go. You say they fit. Here we go. So yes, they fit, my friend. They do fit. Yeah, they do fit, and they fit actually nicely. Yep, look at that. So this is a wiper, and we can put another one right here. Here you go. Right there. Here we go. So yes, you can actually put wipers. Here we go. So now you have two wipers up front. You can actually make them this at this angle, like right there, if you want to. It's up to you. Whatever angle you see fit, you can put them on. So yes, you can put wipers. Here we go. Here are wipers up front, and if you want to put one another one on the back, you can put one right there, a small one. Here we go. So it can actually go around the back window. As you can see, it's on. It's on, my friend. So yes, and let me say a little something. Putting defrosted lines, a lot of people are afraid of putting defrosted lines. It's not really that difficult. I do it all the time, where you need to download this mod, which is basically lines and, you know, circles and lines and whatever, squares, you know, colored. Here we go. This mod here. You need to download this mod, which will help you a lot, guys. I want your help on not the previous live stream. I think the one before it. Someone told me a little tip on how to duplicate, or, you know, copy and paste another line. You know, a little trick that you can do on the keyboard itself, that can help really in making the defrosted lines. Like, I need to press, like, I don't know, something, shift and something, I don't know, but, you know, I forgot which trick is what trick is that. I would love if someone can actually you know, say it to me, or, you know, teach me again. What should I press to duplicate, or to make another line, like copy and paste, for example? Yeah, I would love if someone can tell me, because what I always do is I put like a square after a square after a square, like so, to make the line. Actually, shift and drag mouse. Okay, let's try it. Shift. So I need to select this, obviously. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That makes a huge difference. So make a line and then shift and drag. Here we go. That makes a huge difference, obviously. Sorry about that. There we go. That's the one after it. And then at the end, put one right there. Make it smaller a little bit. Here we go. Now what you need to do is you need to connect them all together, because right now it looks hideous, but you need to connect them all together. Now, of course, you can try many options. Like, you can try you know, the credential lock on, or the align to. The align to sometimes works on all the cars, sometimes it's not. So we need to try this one here, and then you need to connect them all together. So what you can do here is you can do like a single line, maybe, and then you can try and put it right here, for example, like so, and then mirror it to the other side, obviously, and then you need to connect all the dots together. So, you know, to make it real, because little details like these will make your car looks absolutely brilliant, like on challenges in BeamNG, to make it more real, like you feel like you've done something real. Yes, I know it will take some time. It will take more time to do that. I know that, but you know, the end result is just brilliant, because you feel like you've done something right. Now, obviously, we have two extra lines are not connected. So what you need to do here is you need to connect them. So what you need to do is you need a short line, like so. Here we go. Mirror it to the other side. And here we go. It's connected. It's not really super neat, but it's good enough. It's not super neat. Of course, if you want to go over details more, you can actually make it more awesome. But for the sake of this live stream and not to take so much time, as you can see, here we go, put it right there, mirror it, tilt it nicely, and job done. Here we go. Now you have the frosted lines. Check it out, my friends. Check it out. Yes, now you have the frosted lines, which looks pretty stock, and I like that. Check it out. pretty sweet. Do 2 yellow lines on the side, duplicate as many lines as possible, connect them all together, and now it's awesome. You can do, I mean, if you want to go over details, if you want to make it even more real, you can do like a couple of here on the side, like around the window. A lot of people can do that, but yeah, you can put a square for reference between the lines so that all the lines are spaced out equally. Yeah, you can do that as well. But yeah, this way you can make your car more real. Yeah, you can make it more real, more awesome. Yeah, you can make it better this way. Let's see, where's the exhaust, by the way? I'm searching for the exhaust and I can't. Ah, here we go. This is the muffler, but there's no pipe, or there's no tailpipe. So let's fix that. Let's fix that. There we go. That should be fixed. No, that's rubbish. Let's fix it better than this. There we go. We need to get it all the way in. There we go. That's not really super brilliant, but it will do the job nicely. It's very small, by the way. Let's go large. Who cares? Yeah, let's go large. That's what I want to see. No exhaust, please. Okay, so if you want to hide the exhaust, okay, now I understand. So you want to hide the exhaust. Okay, we can hide the exhaust. We can hide it, my friend. We can hide it. You can hide the exhaust by using a mod, which is this one. This one? No, not this one. You want to hide the exhaust. Okay. I know that I have a mod that can do that, which is this one, maybe. Let's see. If we make it... No, this will actually shoot out. I mean, one of these options says no tip. No. Yeah, can you imagine doing this? Wow. Okay, so you have many options, as you can see, but none of them is short enough. I really thought we can actually put a short one, but obviously a lot of them are taking the blue pill, so no exhaust then. Ah, it's showing, so let's hide it. Let's hide it behind something. Here we go. You want to hide it? We can hide it. Here you go. Let's hide it here. All right, it's hidden. Good. Good. So it's hidden. I'm not really happy with that, but yeah, obviously the creator want that. So here we go. So what we have here, and yeah, everything is looking as it should be. And now, of course, let's check out the engine. Sorry for taking too long. Now, the engine is inline 4 engine, 1.9 liter, single overhead camshaft, 4 valves, VVL, cast iron hyper cast pistons for low emissions. That's a nice touch. And yeah, this is a problem that I've seen so many times. Now, on a naturally aspirated engine, you should never do this, which is putting a high VVL profile and a very low cam profile, because it will make your what do you call it, your power curve very weird looking, as you can see. That's not brilliant. You'll have this curve in the middle, so that's pretty, unfortunately, not that brilliant. Yeah, unfortunately. Also, I've learned this the hard way, which is you should never ever put the horsepower, the highest amount of horsepower, as they call it, the power peak. You should never put it at the top, at the RPM limit, because when you drive the car in BeamNG, you will never ever reach this point. Well, because when you reach like 7,350, the RPM limit will kick in, and then you have to bounce, and you will never get the 150 horsepower limit. So let's say realistically, in BeamNG, you will only use like 148, maybe max. That's it. So yeah, no. Atlas, I know, Mr. Atlas, that this is VTech. I know, but 90 on 22, that's too much. Like, if you want to keep the cam profile on 22, which is the boring, usual, normal car cam profile, the VVL needs to be 45, maybe like 20 points difference, maybe 30 points difference, like on 50. But 90, it's too much because it will make it really, really, you know, not really brilliant looking as well. I know it's VTEC, don't worry. So direct fuel injection using 91 octane fuel, and the engine is using only 89. So that's also not a brilliant thing. You still have 1.3 points of octane. So these 1.3, my friend, use them. Put more ignition in, maybe put more compression in. It's up to you. But don't leave it like this. All right, let's fire it up. Here's the engine with all of its glory, and okay, that's not bad. The RPM limit, or you know, the highest RPM you know, point on this on this engine is really not bad. It's actually this thing actually sounds pretty nice, to be honest with you. Yeah, it sounds actually pretty sweet. Here we go. Here we go. Let me press this button right there, and here we go. That's brilliant. Okay, so let's see what we have next. The car is running with front-wheel drive, manual, 6-speed gearbox, and 9.9 seconds from 0 to 100. That's pretty slow, to be honest with you. And electronic limited slip diff. It can do 27.5 mpg. Wow. Speaking of mpg, because let's see how many guys are watching right now, because I want to say something like a little behind the scene. Yeah, not yet. Let's see who will actually, because guys, okay, let me tell you a little something. If you continue watching my Friday live stream, not until the end, no, but you know, if you continue watch it till the point when we move to BeamNG and drive all those cars, after them I will tell you a little behind the scene things on the upcoming challenge. So yeah, stick around if you want of course to know a thing or two about the upcoming challenge. So yeah, stick around. So premium interior, electronic power steering, electronic stability control, active sports springs. I don't know, the car feels unique. I don't want to say weird, but I mean, according to the engine power, and doesn't really feel quick. It feels slow, to be honest. On paper, it feels really slow, but who knows? Maybe in BeamNG it's gonna be brilliant to drive. Who knows? Let's export it. It's gonna be awesome. 27.5 mpg on what looks like a fairly normal mediocre power hatch by Mr. Two-Merit. Let's see, Mr. Cottage says, I like the most raw type R was let's see, have 5, 6, 7. It was 7, had 1. Okay. Let's see. Lesbo do what? A lowest V10cc with the max power you can extract from the engine, by Mr. Anna Paula. You need the smallest V10 with the highest power. No, it's a Peugeot. Really? It doesn't look like a Peugeot to me. It looks something else. I hope it's a JDTC challenge. Okay. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. The next challenge, okay, I can tell you a little thing right now, which is the next challenge is gonna be the opposite of everything we did, like on the previous 5 challenges. On the previous 5 challenges, on all of them, we were doing absolutely the same thing, or not the same thing, but you know, very similar cars. You know, in essence, they were the previous 5 challenges. We were doing some pretty similar challenges in essence, you know. But the upcoming challenge is the opposite. is absolutely the opposite. So, yeah, it's completely opposite. Yeah. So, yeah, we can say this because Two Merit, Mr. Two Merit, he's the creator and the sponsor of the new challenge, of the upcoming challenge. So, yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. Sorry about that. So let's see. Here we go. Let's export this awesome. Did I export this thing? I forgot. Did I export this thing? Okay, let me export it again, just in case. Just in case, so we don't forget any car and the creator is angry with us. Let me re-export this thing again, just in case. And while doing that, let me check my Snapchat, quickly. What's that? That's okay. That's offensive. No, I would never accept this. Oh my goodness, what's that? Okay, we finished from these offensive snaps, and now, of course, let's get back to the live stream. Oh, Mr. Aziz sent me a Snapchat. What's that? Yes, I'm on live. Yes, right now I'm on live stream. Yeah, I'm live now. Mr. Aziz is actually he's an awesome guy on my Discord, and he's asking if I'm going live or not. Yes, I'm live right now, my friend. Yes, come and join me. Here we go. So guys, let's continue. Yeah, I know I've already exported, but I forgot and I re-exported the car again. So we finished from the Barnett, and now of course let's see what we have next. So after the Barnett we have the Bezier LeBaron SL930. That's a nice name. It says Alta Classe. I don't know. Let's open it. Let's. I really hope it's gonna be awesome. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. It's not gonna be rubbish. But let's see. All right. So it's a 2020 model, 934 horsepower, 6-liter V12. It's twin turbocharged. Oh my god, this is actually the third V12 engine tonight. 3 V12s so far. Oh my goodness. 3 V12s, 2 V8s, and 1 inline 4. Okay. So let's see. 9.0 to 1 compression ratio. It's rear-wheel drive. Gearbox is a 7-speed automatic, advanced automatic. That's pretty luxurious, I think. Here we go. It's rear-wheel drive. All this power goes to the rear. So let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this? It's a long coupe. It's a long Grand Coupe. Wow. How long is that? I like the rear, by the way. The rear is very, very unique. Love the badges, by the way. Pretty awesome badges. I love that. But that's a pretty long beast. Oh my goodness. That's a pretty long beast. No. This is not the challenge card. No, Mr. Gould. This is not the challenge card. No, of course not. Oh boy, this is a pretty long card. So let's see. V16. Oh my goodness. So this thing is running with a 6-liter V12, magnesium block, aluminum silicon cylinder head, double overhead, 4 valves, billet steel crankshaft, heavy duty forged. What's the idea of using a very, very high revving friendly crankshaft with medium revving connecting rods and pistons? What's the idea? I mean, using forged crankshaft will work perfectly. Why the billet steel? That's what I'm wondering. Why using an expensive one when you are actually not using it properly? Anyways, so let's see. 9.0 to 1. Cam profile is 91. Wow, that's racing cam profile on a luxury Grand Coupe car. That's not brilliant. Let's see. The turbos are large. Direct fuel injection, twin throttle bodies, standard intake, premium 95, the least amount of fuel-ish. Okay, that's not bad at all on paper. So let's see. 900 horsepower, quiet V12. Let's open it again. Let's fire it up. So it's not really the best turbos. I mean, turbos are kicking in at 3,800 RPM, which is not really which is not really brilliant in a regular road going car. But you know, this is not really a road going car, or yeah, I mean, yes, it's a road going car, but it's, come on, it's 934 horsepower. So yeah, you would expect a little turbo lag because of those humongously large turbos. But you know, if I was making a Grand Coupe myself, I would never make it this laggy. I would make it at least, you know, I'd make the turbos kick on at least like at 2,000 like 600 or 2,500 RPM. This way, especially with an automatic gearbox, this way you will get all the torque at the low end. But right now you have to push the RPM a little bit to get the torque from those turbos, because all of this is just lag, unfortunately. But you know, let's see. It's gonna be awesome. Sure of that. So it's rear-wheel drive, advanced automatic, 7-speed gearbox, 4.6 seconds from 0 to 100, electronic limited slip diff. Yes, I have the V16 DLC. Yes, I do have it. Yes. Yeah, look, check it out. I can't show it to you, but you know, it's, yes, it's in the V90 degrees. It's over there. I can't, because I pressed it. It will mess the whole engine, so I can't really. So yeah. I know they work. I know they work. But you know, in a regular street comfy car, you need the turbos working at the low end of the RPM. You know, at 3,800, that's a little bit far, you know, and the engine will be making some noise at this point, because you are making a luxury coupe, and a luxury coupe needs to be very, very quiet, and you know, basically the RPM will be always at 2,000, you know, driving on a highway or something. So yes, over here you have no boost whatsoever. You have just turbo lag. You have to put your foot down hard to engage those turbos to reach this RPM, which is not really what you want. But come on, it's gonna be awesome. Here we go. So it's a quiet machine. I like it. It's powerful. It's very powerful. I really hope we can actually control it. Let's see, the brakes, very nice. Aerodynamics, very nice as well, ish. Because we don't have any front downforce, we have only rear downforce. I don't know if this is actually an automation bug or not. I don't know, because a lot of people reported of having their aerodynamic graph broken on the latest automation version. I don't know, but I don't know if this is like the creator fault or maybe automation fault. Who knows? Handmade interior luxury head-up display, as you can see. Traction control, ABS, nearly a 2-ton vehicle, hydromatic springs, brilliant. So as you can see, it's a very, very nice driving machine, or it's a drivable machine. It's sporty, it's comfortable, it's very prestigious, it's very safe, it's a practical, nice utility points, by the way. And you can go a little bit off-road. It's mid reliable, as you can see. 15 mpg, which is really not bad. Cost $127,000. Yeah, that's not really that's very expensive, but for a 900 horsepower luxury handmade interior machine, that's pretty cheap actually. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Batteryman. A lot of people don't know this trick, which is, a lot of people think that putting a front lip or something, you know, will make the aerodynamical feature will make downforce. Sometimes I mean, on old automation versions it did work, but let's say on the latest like 5 automation versions, any front lip or front vent that should actually put downforce on the car is not really functional. It's just cosmetic, unfortunately. If you want some real downforce, you need to put wings on the car, specifically those wings, not spoilers, wings. Specifically, like let me give you an example. This one works absolutely perfectly. You can put it right there. You can make it you know, appearing on the car. If it looks great on the car, you can leave it. But a nice trick is to hide it underneath something. And when I say hide, I don't mean like cover it with a vent or something and leave it like this. No, I mean bring forward the other thing, like put a vent or a cover here or something, and then put the wing over it. Then that other fixture, bring it forward to hide the wing underneath it. This way The wing will not make any kind of shadow under the car. It will make, and it will be hidden. But BeamNG will learn that there's a wing on the car, and you will get downforce on the car, not fake downforce. It will actually be properly active downforce. Because check it out, we have a ray diffuser, which is, I don't know if it's actually functional or not, but on the front we have nothing, which is not really brilliant, because when you are pushing the rear tires down, the front ones are not getting pushed down, they are actually getting pushed up. So handling will be an issue, especially on high speeds. So like, God be with us. No, doesn't matter, Mr. Matata, doesn't matter, as long as there is a spoiler hidden. Not a spoiler, a wing. A wing. Remember, spoilers are rubbish. Wings will work, I promise you that. I've made so many cars, like let's say from, I don't know, from April, I think, till now. I've made so many cars with this trick, and all of them works perfectly. Gripping like super glue, and no hint of any hidden wing on them. So yeah, do that, and you will enjoy it. You will enjoy the result, my friend. Let me give you an example. Okay, so we have an example here. Let me give you an example. So check it out. What we have here is a hood screw, right? We have no downforce up front. Look at that, nothing, right? So let me show you. Grab this wing, right? You can put it, look at that. Right now, you can actually hide it like this. You can hide it. I mean, with a little ingenuity, you can actually hide it. But even if it's hidden, it's gonna make a shadow in the game, which is rubbish. So what you can do is put it in the middle like this. Select the scoop, bring it forward. Voila! Check it out. Nothing. Even if you look underneath the car, nothing. Check it out. No wing whatsoever. As you can see, nothing. But when you go into the aerodynamical area, check it out. Yep. There we go. Where is this? It says, here you go. It's still on 0 for no obvious reason. Here we go. So we have 44 kilograms of front downforce and 32 kilograms on the rear. But I don't know, here it's not really showing for, I don't know why, but it says here 0. But it's showing at the end, as you can see. Yeah. But anyway, it's showing, and it will get detected in BeamNG, so don't worry about this nonsense here, because look at that, it's showing, because without it, this thing actually was running with 0 front downforce. Yeah, but it's showing. Let's try and remove it. Here we go. Remove the wing. Go back to downforce. Go back to the front. Check it out. Minus 86.1 kilograms without the wing. Yeah. Put the wing back again. Here we go. Make it smaller. Hide it under this. Go back. Activate it. Go back up front. No, size doesn't matter. Really, size doesn't matter, because because I always try to put a regular size wing. Really, size does matter. Alright, so Mr. Batteryman says size does matter. That means size does matter, because Mr. Batteryman always checks the JBeam files. He always open the files and check the numbers, the scientific numbers. Unlike us, when we check just Automation Game and then drive them in BeamNG without checking the scientific numbers. But Mr. Batteryman actually checks the real numbers inside the file itself. So he says size matters. So yeah, size matter then. So as you can see right now, look at that. There's no sign whatsoever that we have a hidden wing. Nothing is showing underneath, nothing. And now look at that, we have front downforce. Now let's balance it a little bit, because this downforce is absolutely rubbish. Let's go, no. Okay, so we need a little bit downforce to the back. But no, let's go a little bit less up front. So because I need to balance it a little bit. No, this is too much. So let's go like not 100. No. Let's try at, here we go, it's 96. 96, okay, 96 is good, that's not bad. Okay, that's good. Now we have active downforce on the car, and the car should now handle a little bit better than it used to be. Perfect. You can try spoilers, you can try wings, but wings always works the best. You can try spoilers if you want to. You can stack them. A lot of people I saw them stacking them on top of each other, putting them in a very, very different manner, like on the sides of the car, on the back. You can try many different way, but like on this coupe here, no one would suspect anything that is happening up front, but there is some magic happening up front. Here we go. Let's export it now and see what's what. Mr. Batiman, a little question. I want to ask a little question. Are diffusers functional? Because this guy here is using a diffuser on the back. Is it functional or is it just fake and I should add another hidden wing on the back? I want to ask you this, by the way. Are diffusers functional or rubbish? Especially automation diffusers. I'm not talking about the modded diffuser. No, I'm talking about the official automation diffuser. I'm asking you, like, if you have tried it. If you absolutely want to be sure, make a clone and remove any other lips, spoilers, etc. Well, I think no, only wings exported. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I need to put another wing. So what would you suggest on this car? Because we have a hidden wing up front under this scoop, and we have a diffuser in the back. I mean, automation is detecting the wing and the diffuser as an aerodynamical feature, but should I put a hidden one? What do you think? Should I put a hidden wing also in the back? What do you suggest, Mr. Batiman? Should I put another hidden wing in the back and check the results, or should I leave it like this? Only a hidden one up front. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Kevin. Get well soon, my friend. Get well soon and take care of yourself. Health comes first. I think you can. You can what? I don't know. Let's leave it. Let's leave it as it is. Drive it in BeamNG and report back. I think let's leave it. Put wings where you want down. Oh my god. So I should put wings. Okay, so okay, so put wings indeed. Let's put wings then. Let's put wings on the car then. Okay, here we go. Let's try and hide this one. Where should I hide you? Where should I hide you? Now obviously I can't put it anywhere that can. I need to put it in front of things that can actually I can actually, you know, hide it behind other things. So you could so I could place a wing of center and have unbalanced downforce. Yeah, can I do that, by the way? Okay, so I like to do this trick, which is putting a third brake light, which is basically a legal thing that you should do. I like to put a third brake light and hide the wing underneath it. I like to do that all the time. So let's try this way. Bring this up front. As you can see, it's eaten a little bit of the wing itself. So I need to hide it perfectly. There we go. Getting closer. I need to make it a little bit bigger. No. So as you can see, you can hide it, but you need to be creative. Here we go. It's done. It's gone. Brilliant. Let's check out the results. Voila. Let's see. 169. Oh boy, that's too much. That is too much. There we go. 56.41. That's now nice. Perfect. Let's raise it a little bit. Let's say 60, just in case. Yeah. Here we go. Let's export the car again and see how it will work in BeamNG.Drive. It's gonna be awesome. We have the trick installed. Try the wing from the hatchback wing mod. Why is it better? Is it better? Is it better? Is it better than the wing from this? Than this? It's something you can do if vanilla is too big and blocky. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the tip. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. All right, we finished from this awesome car, and now of course let's open the final car, which is the AMB C160 Roadster from 1985. Here we go. So you see, guys, Mr. Batteryman told us that if the vanilla wing is too large and bulky, you can use the hatchback wing, which will work perfectly. Here we go. So this is a Roadster basically. It says it's from 1985, 118 horsepower, 2 liter or 2.1 liter boxer 4 naturally aspirated single overhead camshaft, rear-wheel drive, 5-speed manual, and that's the one. Okay, all right. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That's actually good looking. Yes, I know it's not like real cars with great interior. Of course not. I mean, I know this is Automation Game. I know what kind of rubbish we have in the game, but look at that. This is actually brilliant. I mean, this is a first. This is a first, which is a full convertible instead of rubbish convertibles. I like that. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, guys. So guys, just check it out. So this is then. Look at that. Sweet. I'm wondering. Look at. I mean, this is what I call, guys. This is what I call amazing attention to details, because this is look at that. So this is the body that the creator have chosen. It's called BMW E9 Cabriolet, as you can see, Cabriolet, whatever this thing is, from 1962, right? It's a fully convertible car. Look at that vinyl roof, or fabric roof, right? But of course, doing this trick here, to open the car itself, it's not an easy trick. But look at that. The creator wants to give us the real closed roof, the real fold down roof. So what he did is, look at that, he installed these fixtures. Look at that. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that, how many lips or wings or spoilers. Look at that, 5. Look at that, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, how many fixtures it took the creator to make this fold down roof. My friend, you are brilliant. This is not easy. The roof itself will take forever to be done. Also, look at the seats. Yes, because no, we can't put the seats on the open roof area, thanks of course to this mod. But yeah, Inside we have the seats, the dashboard, and the front is looking absolutely sweet. Look at the engine, single point EFI. Check out the seats. Look at that. That is absolutely sweet. Amazing work. Very, very awesome work, my friend. Very, 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 very awesome work. Very nice work indeed. That is spot on. Yes, it may look simple. It may look, I mean, anyone will look at this car will say, oh my god, this is a simple car. Look at that. 2 headlights, grille, nothing going on. But the true fact is, this car took so much work to be done. Opening this roof, this is a brilliant, this is a very, very hard surgery to do using those mods here, and the results are absolutely breathtaking. Amazing. Where I use the wings, I prefer. All right, thank you. I will check it out. I will check out the screenshot in a bit. But this car here is just brilliant. Let's check out the engine. So it's a Boxer 4 cast iron engine, 2.1 liter single overhead camshaft, 2 valves per cylinder, cast iron heads, cast internals. Just a brilliant normal engine. There is nothing special about the engine, but it's a just brilliant normal single point EFI engine, single exhaust pipe, 3-way catalytic converter. It's a normal engine. It's a normal city driving engine. Check it out. It looks good actually. Look at that. It looks like a complete package. It looks like a packaged engine. And I like that. Let's fire it up. Listen to that. I love the idling noise of the Boxer 4. Sounds like a Harley Davidson at idle. Amazing. That's gonna be awesome. So it's a rear-wheel drive, 5-speed manual, thank God. And let's see, 9.8 seconds from 0 to 100. Open diff, okay, that's not bad. And let's see, medium compound tires, 14-inch rims, steel rims, nice brakes. Not brilliant, but very, very nice. Let's see, look at that, compact rear seat, 2 seats up front, brilliant. Standard interior, no ABS, no power steering, very, very old school, as you can see. I like it. Cost $13,600 and it can do 18.5 mpg from this awesome Boxer 4 engine. It's not the most comfy car, but it's sporty, it's very drivable, it's safe-ish. It's really not bad. Really not bad. It weighs 1.1 tons, 170 kilometers per hour, you know, roof down speed. Brilliant. Let's export it. All right, very, very nice collection. Look at the car be exported. That is absolutely sweet. I like it. I genuinely like it. This is the first time ever that I'm looking at the car that looks very, very simple, but at the same time it's not simple at all, where, you know, in the eyes of its creator, because this thing took, I think, hours maybe to be done, to be finished in Automation Game. And I'm thankful for every single minute that the creator spent on this car, and of course for submitting this awesome car here for us to drive, to enjoy looking at, and of course to hopefully, you know, crossing fingers, you know, not destroy it. But here we go. I'm really excited to drive it. Now of course we finished from Automation Game reviewing all of your awesome cars, and now of course it's time to move to BeamNG.Drive to test and drive all of your awesome cars and to see what's what. And of course, as I've mentioned, the hardcore fans that will stay all the way, I will let them a little secret on the upcoming challenge. So stick around and don't leave because you really want to know this information. I promise you that. Here we go. So right now I'm gonna fire up BeamNG. Come on, BeamNG. I think BeamNG got updated, recently. Maybe, I think today it got updated as well. A little fix after they released the rock crawler new thing, the new car, the new vehicle. I think they fixed, or they released a patch today, maybe for that car or for some other crazy things that were happening. But I'm really excited. BeamNG is getting better and better and better with time, and that's really, really awesome. Here we go. So BeamNG is on. BeamNG is on, and now of course it's time to switch to BeamNG. Here we go. Let me switch to it. Ah, it's already switched. Oh my god, that's rubbish of me. So yes, it's already been switched. Here we go. So goodbye, Automation Game. I'll see you soon. Close the game, and now of course, let's see what's what. Here we go. So let's move on with, let's select the map first. Okay, so first I want to show you something, guys. Who tried the new Utah map? Who tried this new map? They updated this map with very, very, very awesome things. Really, really awesome. Details, fixtures, textures. They made it very, 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 very awesome, with hidden things and awesome things in it. Really awesome. So let's try it. Let's go on it. I want to show you some awesome things on it. It's a brilliant, brilliant map now. I mean, this map is always brilliant. This is the first time. This is not really the first time for the Utah map to be awesome, but it's a beautiful, beautiful, awesome map. Let me. Aha! Oh my God! I'm on Instagram and someone sent me a video of a weird looking car, which looks absolutely weird in every single. I don't know the name of it, but yeah, I've never seen something like this. Anyway, I will try to show you the picture later. All right, gentlemen. So we are on the Utah map of course, in BeamNG.Drive. Now, let's try some cars first. Now, of course, I still have some of the awesome cars from the previous challenge, from the testing video for the Tollgate challenge. I still have some of them, and so let's pick one of them first. Show you around the map. Oh yes, we have the perfect car. We have a convertible. Okay, let's take the convertible first. We have the perfect car to go around and exploring an area. Although it's very sunny, so we probably need a sunscreen or something. Here we go, gentlemen. So this is the awesome convertible. Look at that Boxer 4. Mr. Spezzoni? I'm gonna call you Mr. Space. Mr. Space 2008 says, no, you don't need to submit it on the challenge submitting page. You need to submit a car on the live stream submitting page. If you want me to test your car on the live stream, on the next live stream, you need to submit it on the live stream submitting page, my friend. Submit it before the live stream. Not after it, because after I fire up the live stream, that's it. I can't download anything else. So guys, check it out. By the way, I don't know if you are noticing. Check out how smooth and how awesome this convertible is. Yeah. By the way, yes. I don't know if you are noticing. Check out the map now. Look at the new textures, the river, the trees. Look at the rocks on the side, different colors, different shades. Very sweet, right? All right, now the nice surprise that I want to show you, which lies in the tunnel. So some of you saw the Nova SS video. Some of you saw that video, and it was brilliant. I really had so much fun driving the Nova SS, especially in that tunnel. But you haven't seen the tunnel in the brilliant way that I saw it. So let me take the Nova SS again and show you the tunnel in the awesome way that I've seen it. So this is the Nova SS 1970 model, brilliant. It's a replica. We have a big block V8 Chevrolet big block up front, making 375 horsepower. So let's take the tunnel first. Here we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in gently, right? Okay, so prepare your ears, guys. Prepare your devices. It's gonna be loud. So yeah, prepare yourself. You know, just in advance so your device will not get destroyed or blown up. So here we go. Check out the new tunnel. Check out the lighting and those fans in the roof. Ready? Chevrolet big block. Ready? Steady. Wow, what a brilliant tunnel. Now, let's do another let's do another tunnel run, but with something different. I want to try something a bit more authentic. So let's take the Ferrari 330 America. I want to try the Ferrari 330 America and see how it will sound. It's a brilliant car, 4-liter V12. I mean, it's an old school 1960s Ferrari. Pininfarina design, it's just brilliant. So let's make a U-turn. Here we go. Yeah, an open diff. Here we go, very smooth, very quiet. Yeah, I know, racing cars will be screaming. Woo. 1960s. Love this Ferrari, it's just brilliant. It's very torquey. It's very brilliant. Now of course it's time to take your awesome creations for... Okay, let's take one extra car for a tunnel run. I want you guys to pick that car. Okay guys, so what I want you right now to do is I want you to pick one of the cars, one of your cars, one of the cars that we have seen on Automation Game, or one of the cars on the list to take for the tunnel. And of course, then we're gonna start to drive your own car. So this is the list, as you can see, starting of course from the Avail. We have the Aleppo R, the convertible, the Aleppo Challenger, or the Apollo Challenger. We have the Nova, the Bugatti Type 32, the Gerald 500. We have the Ferrari F355. We have the, let's see, we have the Uber something. We have the Nissan uh, still 80-ish from the testing video. We have the Alfa Romeo Spider 2, Porsche 911, and I don't know, we have many things here. Loudest car? You want the loudest car? You want the loudest car? The loudest car here is the Zeller Turbo. This thing is running with a minus 15 quality exhaust, so I think around 110 loudness points. The Zeller Turbo, this one. This is the loudest car here. The Zeller Turbo. Yeah, this is the loudest thing here ever. And I think after it, maybe you have we have the rally car. The rally car is very also loud, but not as loud as the Zeller. After it, maybe another V8 monster. Maybe, yeah. You have the supercharged V6. This is another thing, also very loud. Let's see. Have the Nova, the rusty Nova is a very loud beast as well. You have the Aleppo R, very loud flat plane V8. Which one? The Zeller? Go for it. Which one? The Zeller? You want me to go through the Zeller? Okay, perfect. Okay. Get ready. Get ready for your ears, I don't know, to bleed or something. Let's see. Yeah. 104, 110 something. By the way, it's an inline 6 turbo. Inline 6 turbo. Coffee power. Yes. Yeah, pretty similar. I love this car so much. I mean, yes, it's crazy. It was this is actually was the prize car for the Lemons challenge. This car with its inline six turbo engine cost $10,000. That's it, $10,000. Everything on it, everything, and I'm not joking, everything is minus 15 quality. The engine, the gearbox, the tires. I don't know. I forgot the tires, but everything is minus 15 quality. Yes, everything on it is minus 15 quality. That explains why this thing is super loud and super sketchy in every single way. Yep, look at that. I love this thing. It was really, really funny, and this thing is really, really brilliant. Now, of course, it's time to take things seriously. Let's start with, let's see, which one should we pick? Okay, so we want to test a racing car with popping and banging. So I don't know which one of the cars that you guys sent will do that. We have the unicorn, but this thing is very, very fast. I don't know if I can actually control it in the tunnel or not, but let's see. Hello, Mr. Techno Guz. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining. It's the same, Mr. Atlas. Mr. Atlas, popping and banging is the same. If you edit the car or if you have it from Automation Game itself, it's the same noise, the same flames, the same everything, because the noises are absolutely, the noises will export the same way. So it doesn't matter if you wrote the magical word yourself or if Automation Game wrote it for you. The noises, the flames, the popping and banging will export the same way. But obviously, if you go too large with the air fuel ratio, the popping and banging will be more aggressive. Obviously, on this racing car, the popping and banging is more aggressive because the creator went with a very, very rich air fuel mixture. Listen. Here we go. Let's give it a go. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, guys. Guys. I just had the craziest, and I'm not joking. I just had the craziest idea ever. Yes, I just had the craziest idea ever. And you will be seeing this on the next Friday live stream, guys. Which is, I need to re export. Yes, I'm not joking. I need to re export the OME King 16 and where is it? Where is it? The Project X V16 King Beast. I need to re-export those two things because those two cars are running with the richest air fuel ratio ever. I really want to see how those two will actually sounds, what kind of popping and banging will be coming out of their exhaust. Because the Project X V16 King is running with a 4,600 horsepower V16 engine. Yes, so you could imagine what kind of flames and pops and bangs will come out of its exhaust. And we have the same engine in the OME King 16. So you could only imagine how these things will actually sound. Oh my goodness. Whoa. I mean, what do you call it? What do you call it when your skin suddenly, when your skin suddenly stands, or when your skin suddenly, when your hair suddenly stands from a brilliant idea? Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. All right, so let's see what we have next. Obviously, this racing awesome car is just a brilliant machine. This thing accelerates very, very nicely. It's gonna be really awesome on the Bonneville Salt Flat. I really cannot wait to see what kind of top speed we can achieve with this thing. But for now, let's select another one of your awesome beasts and see what's what. Let's select the Ober 600 Coupe here and see how this comfy and smooth, you know, car will actually run. And yes, and by the way, we need to explore the map. We are not here for the tunnel only. So yeah, let's explore the map. Driving this thing. Here we go. So this is an automatic gearbox. Wow, 9 speed. With all of those gears, we are only doing 20, 14, 20 mpg. So yeah, let's explore the map a little bit together. Let's go, let's take a ride right there. And let's explore, let me show you some awesome things on the map. Wow, we don't have indicators in the back. That's not really brilliant anyway. I mean, it feels like I'm driving a Cadillac. Look at that. Look at the roll angle. Yeah. Very, very, very comfortable suspension. Very, very comfortable suspension. Very smooth engine. So we can continue up. Okay, let's continue up first. Let's test the handling of the car. Let's see how this thing handles around some nice corners. Whoa, this thing is very, 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 very comfy. Very, very comfortable car. So you need to be careful. Yeah, it feels like a Cadillac. Yes, guys, check it out, guys. I want to show you this bit. This is a secret tunnel, and I'm not joking. This is a secret tunnel. We need an off-road car. I went with the Nova SS inside it. I have a picture. I have a screenshot on my Steam. You can check it out. I went with the Nova SS inside. But let's take an off-road machine. I mean, I have the Jeep, but I don't know if this thing actually will fit or not. I really don't know. So let's take the Sharkbite V8 4x4. This is an off-road machine. I want to show you the secret tunnel. Yes, it's very loud, by the way. Yeah. Oops. We will crash the car if we go down there. We need something that actually... Where is this new rock crawler thing? Where is it? Where is this new rock crawler? I think... Ah, here we go. It says crawler. Here we go. On this new Jeep. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. Yeah. Here we go. So this is the new rock crawler thing, as you can see. It's the old Jeep, but they tuned it, obviously. You have a V8. Here we go. So let's lock the diffs. Yeah, let's lock the diffs and let's give it a go. Obviously, I don't know anything about rock crawling. I think I need to be crawling upwards, not downwards. But you know, let's give it a go. Here we go. Ground clearance is beautiful. Very nice and softy suspension. I love it. Okay. Oopsie, oopsie. Wow. I think the rock crawler cars they were designed to flip over, so who cares? Nope. We can't go over here, I think. Maybe we need some speed. Nope. You can't use speed here. So Jeremy Clarkson will definitely destroy this thing. So yeah, let's try some other route. Look at the suspension on this thing. Yeah, look at the suspension work. Oh my god. That was... Oh, the brakes were actually good. Okay. Let's go down there. So as you can see, the new map is littered with awesome things to explore. Creeks, things to do, things to see, tunnels, secret tunnels. The map is just littered with new adventures to explore. I mean, that's a nice thing that BeamNG developers did, you know? Give us awesome things to do. Oopsie. Like that, for example. So they gave us the opportunity to destroy our cars. Yeah, so there is a little bump here that I didn't see. So anyway, the bite and the tuned Pluto. Ah no, the Pluto. No, I can't race the Pluto. The Pluto is something else. The Pluto is something absolutely different in every single way. Let's see what we can find. Here we go, going down there. Okay, that's brilliant actually. All right, check it out, guys. Guys, check out this long uphill. Do you think this thing can do it? Do you think this thing can do it? Let's see. Here we go. First gear. Come on, come on. Come on. Yes. Wow, this is foot hard to the floor. Ah, another secret tunnel. Okay, first let's try again, but in a different car. Okay, let's try and take something else here. I mean, obviously this car can do it because it has the proper, the proper tires. Let's try automation tires. Do you think the Jeep can do it? This is my Jeep Wrangler replica, and this is like an extreme version of it. This is like an extreme version of the Jeep Wrangler thing. It's not using the rubbish V6, the new one. It's using the old school inline six, but it's turbocharged. Yeah, because I hate the new V6. I'm not interested in it. Oh, what's happening? No, I don't want that. Here we go. Ah, here we go. Traction control off. Let's lock the diffs. Guys, do you think this thing can go uphill? 3, 2, 1. Come on. Second gear, by the way, not first gear. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Let's try again. Yeah, I know. Low gear can actually do it, but I want to take it in a quick manner. Here we go. Sweet. Okay, so let's follow your suggestion. Low range. Obviously, we need to reach the hill climb first. There you go. First gear. I mean, yes, you can climb it because but very slowly this way, and very boring. Ah, look at that. Tires are giving up. Nope. You can't do it. You need some speed, my friend. You need speed to do it. Okay, let's pick something else. Let's pick the Barada super powerful beast 600 horsepower SUV 10 point something liter V8, but it's eco. And I'm not joking, it's eco. Let's see if we can do it. Here we go. There we go, power! Where's Jeremy Clarkson when you need him? Where is he? Yep, on the side. Try again. It can do it, it can do it. I need to aim it correctly. There we go, easy peasy. You just need the power. You just need the power. No low range, none of that nonsense. Just raw power, nice grip, and off you go. All right. Now, I mean, I can test other cars if you want to, but what's the point? Because let's see how many off-road vehicle. Oh yes, we have. Okay. I have a nice contender. Let's see the future, guys. Let's see what the future will do to our off-road capabilities. Yep, I'm interested to see what the future will do. Yep, let's test this thing on this uphill and see what can we actually test. Let's see what kind of results we will get. Obviously, we need to thank Mr. BeamNG for providing this awesome Cybertruck replica with an electric engine, not a petrol engine. No, electric engine, the real electric engine from the real Cybertruck, a real replica. So let's give it a go. Let's see what the future is holding for us. Obviously, it's very quiet. And oh, easy peasy. Wow, easy peasy. Like no sweat whatsoever. Wow, what a quiet result. What a quiet result indeed. Raise the shark bite and the LMP mobile. Let's get to, what? Guys, are you reading what I'm reading? Danger, hazardous mine. Okay. Will this thing fit, by the way? This is a large, very, very large truck. And I can't see anything. Okay. This thing is a very, very, very large truck. It's like I'm threading the needle. Wow, look how large this thing is. Whoa. And this is spooky because I'm not hearing any engine. I'm just hearing the reverb of the tunnel. Okay. That's spooky. Wow. Okay, let's continue. Whoa, this is... Okay, so now it's getting rough here. Now we are actually starting to test the Cybertruck off-road capabilities. Okay, so I like it because it's automatic. It's actually creeping forward a little bit. Okay, so we have a little problem. So this is a narrow road on the side, and this is a cliff on the left. So if I don't make it, we will fall into the cliff, and that will be goodbye for the Cybertruck. So I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but okay. Stupid cameras. Let's see. Here we go. I mean, I can't turn off the light. I can't see anything. Whoa. Okay. Okay. It's barely fitting. It's barely fitting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that? Go to the right. Okay. Okay, go to the right. Here we go. Oops. We hit the wall on the side. Okay, so we are very close to the edge and we are hitting the side. Stupid lights, I can't see anything. Oh my god, okay, so we are... Okay, so this is actually now spooky. Okay, let me turn off the... Okay, I don't know what to do here. Come on, man up. You are the future. Okay, and the future went downhill. Okay, let's save the truck before it gets down to its knees. Yeah, let's save it. Obviously. So the future is not really brilliant. Come on, come on. And we've blown a tire. Yes, thank you, the future. So I have a blown tire. We nearly died, and this is a very, very, very large truck. Very large. We need something smaller if we want to go in here and explore more. This is very large. What the... what the... Oh boy. How can we go down there? I think this is a brilliant test for the rock crawler. Let's take the rock crawler thing. Come on, let's see how good you are made. Obviously, need to put it in low range, you know, just in case. Go in with the mini. It will get stuck because it's very, very low. The mini will get stuck because it's very, very low. Very, very, very low. Here we go. Low range gearbox activated. I need to plan the route so I don't kill myself. So there are some rocks over there. Okay, put it in park. Let's plan the route. So if I go down from here, I can make it. Or maybe shred a tire off. Yeah, it's a lot smoother this way. Okay, here you go. No, 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 no. Yep, go back. Be a good car. Okay, let's go back. Stupid, come on, go back from here. Here we go. Alright, that's brilliant. Go right, go right. Uh-huh. So far, so good. So, obviously, I need to go over those rocks. Okay. This is why I don't like off-roading. This is why I like track racing. This is why I like track racing. Alright. Oh boy, this thing went on its side, which is... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. I need to bite my lips. And I need to bite my... Oh my god! And we are on our side. We made it! So yes, that's why you need a roll cage. That's why you need the roll cage, and we will go into the ditch. Anyway, I like it. I really like the new map. I really, really like it. It's a brilliant map. I really, really like it. Just for the sake of fun. Just for the sake of fun. Let's take the the Mini. I know it will get stuck, but... Let's see. It's a racing car. It will never work inside. The Mini is a racing car. It has a racing suspension, very, very hard suspension. It will not work. I'm sure of that, but yeah. Look at that, it got stuck here. It's a racing car. But we can try something else. Instead of the Mini, we can try something else. I do have other small cars. Let's see. I know it's not fair, but let's try the Porsche 356B. Let's try the Porsche 356B. Okay, we have regular tires, check. We have soft suspension, check. We have rear wheel drive. We don't have power. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's explore the cave a little bit. So on the right here it's closed. On the left. Aha, it's open. Let's see. Let's explore the cave using a Porsche 356B. But you know, slowly. We don't want to destroy the car. It's scraping already. What's in there? Can't see anything. Yes, come on, dust, go away. Here we go. Oopsie. So it's a closed area. Oopsie. Can't see anything. Ah, here we go. Found a road. Slowly, slowly, gently. It's the slowest. Okay. Oopsie. Poor Porsche. Here we go. Coming up to the end. And we are out. Where are we? Let's inspect the damage. Wow, not too much damage actually. The car is still new, but something is scraping. Anyway, so this is where we are, guys. Check it out. So this is like a ramp or something. This is like a ramp. Can we actually jump on this ramp or something? This is like a ramp. Is it like a ramp? You can actually jump on it? Guys, check it out. Ah, look at that. Can you imagine seeing a Porsche 356 up there? That is a nice picture. I want to take a screenshot. I like it. That's a nice screenshot for my computer. Here you go. Let's take it a screenshot like so, like this. Okay, like this. Here we go. Awesome. Brilliant. Okay. All right. Let's test your awesome cars in the way they were meant to be tested. And let's go back. Wow, what a hero. This Porsche 356 is an absolute awesome car. Exploring mines, driving up ramps and everything. Alright, let's go to the track because I really want to see how that thing will drive. And yeah, let's go to the track now. Let's go to the West Coast. Let's go to the West Coast USA, racetrack, and test all of your awesome cars and see how will actually run. I'm really having so much fun. Wow, what a map. I mean, the Utah map is still there are still so much things to explore, so many things to do. Yeah. A lot of people don't like electric cars, Mr. Matata, Mr. Kevin. Yeah, a lot of people don't like electric cars because they say they have no soul because no noise, no gearbox, nothing is happening. You're just sitting in complete silence. And I mean, I like the idea of electric cars, but I really hate the idea of saying goodbye to to the internal combustion engine. So yes, I'm welcoming the electric car idea, but I don't want to say goodbye to the internal combustion engine yet. So the Unicorno Valkyrie is the first victim here on this awesome map. Let's see how it will drive like on a real racing track. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, amazing acceleration. Nice brakes. Here we go. Put the hammer down. Nice. Oh, the brakes. The brakes are not brilliant, unfortunately. Come on, come on. Nope. The brakes are not that unfortunate, not that good, unfortunately. So let's continue. Whoa. Stop! Whoa, the brakes. Whoa! Turbocharger is getting damaged actually. I can feel the engine running less powerful. Yes, I can feel it. Brake. Okay, so you should never push the brakes 100%. 70% is like 100% because you will lock the tires. I think that's why we ended up in the sand, because I've pushed the brakes 100%. All right, so now I got the hang of this car. So this car, if you want to really enjoy driving it, you need to remember that you should never ever push the brakes up to 100%, the brake pedal. Like 60%, 50%, or even 70% is like 100% to me, because it stops really hard at this point. Anything extra like 80%, 90%, or even 100, the brake, the tire, the wheels will just lock. I mean, the ABS will be absolutely useless because you have an immense amount of braking force. So that is absolutely awesome. And this thing actually is very nice to drive. It's not really scary to drive. Yes, I did spin out, but I did control it because it's really easy to control when you get the hang of it. This thing is it's a properly driving machine, properly tuned, properly made. I really love it. Very nice work, my friend. Unfortunately, the turbo is overheating, as you can see, and you can actually feel the engine on the second lap. Like if you keep racing it very hard, you can actually feel the engine getting less and less more powerful, because basically the turbo is damaged. Yes, you can actually feel the engine losing power with each lap you do. But on the first lap, oh my goodness, this thing is just superb. Okay, so we've driven the racing car, which was a brilliant machine. Brilliant machine. Now, of course, let's try the Bezier LeBaron, a car that we actually installed some downforce or aerodynamical features, hidden aerodynamical fixtures on it. So let's see how will this thing actually run. Will it actually handle? Will it actually be uncontrollable? Who knows? So what this is this a very long grand coupe. As you can see, it's a two-door car, but it's very long. I mean, look at that. You can actually fit a rear door easily, but I think the engineers were lazy, so they decided not to do that. But yeah, as you can see, yep, it shoots flames because it's running with a rich air fuel ratio. That's why it's shooting flames. Here we go. It's automatic, by the way. Oh my god, it's like this thing feels like a flame shooting Rolls Royce. Can you imagine a Rolls Royce with a flame shooting exhaust? It feels absolutely the same thing. Whoa. Okay. Come on. Oh no. So it's a very heavy beast. Whoa. How's that possible? There is something triggering the flames. Wow. There is something triggering the flames. So according to the creator, he said it's running 14.9 air fuel ratio, which is that means air fuel ratio is not the trigger for the flames. What is the trigger for those pops and bangs? What do you think, Mr. Battery Man? No, it's running cats. No, I know. I just explored the cars, and drove them. Wow, flame shooting Rolls Royce. Maybe the turbos, but on the on the tailgate testing video, we've also seen some naturally aspirated cars doing the same thing. Yeah, we've also seen some naturally aspirated cars doing absolutely the same thing. So who knows? This thing needs to be searched. What is triggering the flames? All right. The next car is the Aussie looking four-door sedan with the V8. Obviously no flames. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, the brakes are absolutely useless. The brakes are absolutely useless. Look at the brakes. Come on, stop. No brakes whatsoever. Wow. Oh my god, I'm really afraid at the end of this runway. Oh my god, at the end of this long stretch. How can I stop it? 180 and no brakes. Oh my god. Okay, I'll start braking here. All right, I think that did it. Come on, settle down. For God's sake, settle down. This thing just is a one tire fire shooter. Look at that. Doesn't want to settle down at all. Yep. Okay, let's lock the diff. I want to try something. Maybe it will help. Okay, so now it's a drift missile. Brake! No brakes, no brakes. Come on, brakes! No grip, no tires, no brakes, nothing. Okay, let's try another shoot. Come on, Awa! And brake. No brakes, or a little bit. Look at that! My goodness, a tire smoking machine, even with the locked diff. This thing is not stopping, or not settling down. It's like taking your grandfather's car and put a big block V8 in it and then hope for the best with stock brakes, stock suspension, stock everything. And stop. Wow, barely stopped. What a machine! What a brilliant machine! It's really really fun. It's very sketchy. It's very dangerous. I mean, look at the temperature of the brakes. 423. I mean, this thing is just on fire. I mean, obviously this is not a track machine. It can overheat very very quickly. But what a machine! What a brilliant and fun machine indeed. It's a tire smoking, unsettled, very very awesome four-door comfortable American, or not, I mean, not American, actually Aussie looking beautiful sedan from the 60s. Very brilliant. All right. All right, all right, all right. So let's see what we have here. So we drove the convertible on the Utah map. We yes, oh yeah, the hatchback with the aggressive 90s VTEC engine. Let's see how this thing will actually run. But first, let me check my phone quickly. Wait, who's that? Let me check my phone quickly. Here we go. Everything is looking nice. Who's that? Brilliant. Okay. All right, gentlemen. So this is a very, very special looking hatchback, as you can see. What we did on it is we fixed as you can see, we added those defroster lines in the back, which made it look, you know, a little bit more realistic. We added the wipers, as you can see. But in general, it's ready. We have a 4-cylinder under the hood. By the way, where's the torque curve app? Where's the torque curve app? Here we go. Come here. So, as you can see, what I did mention is a weird VTEC profile, because this thing is running with a very very low cam profile, and I think a 95 or 90 plus VVL profile, which, as you can see, there's a little dip here in the middle, and then it will shoot VVL. So when we go above 4500 RPM, when we go above it, that means VTEC has kicked in, yo. All right, here we go. Ready, steady, go. Here we go. VTEC all the way. All right, nice acceleration, very very soft suspension. Roll angle is a bit too much. Look at the roll angle. Wow. This thing is a comfy machine. Look at the roll angle. Oh my goodness. It's like a bus. Oh my god. The roll angle on this thing is biblical. Go, come on, come on. Straight line performance. It's not that impressive. Obviously the brakes are very very strong, which is really what you really want. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Understeered really hard. Wow, that was very scary. The brakes are very, very strong brakes. I like the brakes. They are very, very strong. They can actually save your life. But the suspension is very, very weird. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. That's funny. Wow. Very, very, very soft suspension, what you really don't want to see in a sporty hatchback. The car looks amazing. The engine is really not that bad. Gearbox ratios are good. The brakes are absolutely brilliant. They stop on the dime, but unfortunately, the suspension is very, 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 very soft. It's like it's really, really, really. It's like a stolen suspension from a Rolls Royce, basically. Yeah, which is not really what you want to see. Whew. Yeah, huge calipers, a huge disc brake, so it works absolutely awesome. All right, so we tested the Aussie tire smoking machine. We tested the brilliant off-roader and this awesome hatchback. Let's see what else, and we tested this Bezier LeBaron. Let's see what else we have. What else we have? We also drove this thing on the Utah map, but I'm gonna drive it again here so I can verify how it will drive on the track. And we drove this thing, which is the LMP Monster, flame shooting 1500 horsepower monster. Okay, let's take the Uber class thing here. There you go. This is another comfy beast, but it's not shooting flames. It's making 670 horsepower, and it's turbocharged, but it's not shooting flames. Let's give it a go. Here we go. Another comfy beast. Wow. This thing accelerates very, very nicely. Wow, this thing actually is nice to drive. Wow. Yes, I know it's very comfortable, but look at that. It can corner. No problem. Yes, it's rear-wheel drive, but you can actually control it. It's not gonna kill you. Very, very minor oversteer. I like that. Maybe because this is a vicious limited slip, maybe, and it helps nicely. Yeah, I think this is the vicious limited slip acting like an open diff. Look at that. Oh. Oh yes, the brakes are definitely, as you can see, getting very, very warm. Not bad. Not bad at all. Very, very controllable. I like it. But very, very soft suspension. You can use the horsepower all the time. Sweet. Wow, what a machine. I really like it. To be honest with you, I really, really like it. I mean, yes, it does scrape the ground when you actually brake too hard because of this front lip. I think needs to be changed. But the handling, yes, it feels like a boat, but it's actually a good handling boat. This thing can actually take corners. You can actually use the power all the time. It doesn't matter if you're going around the corner or something. You can just balance the brake, the throttle, and you can take a corner very, very quickly and then put your foot hard down, shoot yourself using 670 horsepower, and it just works absolutely brilliant. Amazing attention to details, as you can see everywhere, the badging, the lines, everything. I really like it. I genuinely like it. It does need a little work, but in general, like I'm gonna say 8 out of 10. You know, the drivability, yeah, because it's the reason it's not 9 or 10, because first it feels like a boat, and second because it scrapes the ground. But the reason that it's 8, because this thing actually handles pretty nicely, and the engine is pretty sweet. The gearbox, although the gearbox is automatic, but it works very nicely. It's not bad at all. Amazing work, nice work, my friend, indeed. Brilliant work indeed. All right, gentlemen, now it's time to let you into a little secret for the upcoming challenge. Who is ready? If you are ready, tell me. If you are not ready, so I can pick something else and go for it. Are you ready for a little behind the scene of the upcoming challenge? Come on, who wants to know? Who wants to know? If you don't want to know, it's all right. I respect that. But if you do want to know, tell me that you want to know. Come on, come on. Who is interested? Who is interested in a little detail that might help you in creating a car for the next challenge? Mr. Matata says, I like secrets. I like secrets too. I like keeping them, not telling them, but you know. Who else? Who else? Come on. I'd like to know by Mr. Kevin Somasot. Okay, we have 2 guys. Anyone else? Anyone else wants to join in? Or that's it? Come on, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Alright, gentlemen, so the next challenge, because you guys are really awesome and because you are here all the way to the end, I'm gonna let you into a little secret. So the next challenge, which involves the Pluto EL, which is the prize car for the upcoming challenge. Let me show it to you. I've recorded the video, everything is ready. I just need to finish editing it. Now, as you can see, this is looking like a brilliant looking, or like a futuristic looking, basically you can say like a high-rise coupe, which is not really what you want to see in a sporty car. But the reason for that is we are not building sporty cars. We are building something entirely different than anything that we have seen before. Let me show it to you. So this thing is running with a very, very nice and compact 5-cylinder engine. It's single turbo. It's, of course, it's turbocharged. It's all-wheel drive. It's pushing around, I don't know, 160, 170 horsepower. It's manual gearbox. It's beautiful. Handles pretty nicely, pretty sweet. But the whole idea behind this car is not to go around corners quickly. Oh no, no, no. The whole idea behind this car is to be as comfortable, as efficient, as low cost, as let's see, as eco-friendly, as low emissions as possible. So you can say this is like the cars of the future when it comes to between, like, you can say between handling, between fuel efficiency, very, very low emissions, very, very low cost when it comes to maintenance, and you can say very, very extreme modern looks with huge front grille, which is very, very popular these days. A lot of manufacturers are putting huge, as you can see, grills and futuristic looks in every single detail. So let's take it around the track. Let me demonstrate something here. So as you can see, this thing is running right now, making 91 pound-feet of torque at idle, which is brilliant. It's not the best. It's not the best when it comes to acceleration, but it does accelerate very, very nicely. It's running dead cold because this thing is very, 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 very reliable. When I mean very reliable, I mean very reliable. This thing has 90 reliability points. 90 reliability points, my friends. So you need to make sure, this is a little secret, you need to make sure that your car is very, very efficient, very, very, very reliable, very, very comfortable. I mean, not sport, it doesn't really matter. Sport doesn't really matter according to the creator of the challenge, but to me it does matter. So as you can see, the car, yes, it's comfortable, it's wallowy, as you can see. It does shakes from one side to another, but it does handle brilliantly because I'm using a mix between comfort and sport. You don't have to do that. You can make of course you can make a comfy machine, but remember, there might be a track testing, there might not be, who knows. Look at the brakes, by the way. Check out the brake discs on the left. Those brake discs are not sporty, and that indicates for a real hardcore budget limit. I'm using cheap brakes. I'm using traction control, not electronic stability control. Yeah, so there will be a hardcore budget limit, and you have to use very, very nice interior. You can't go with cheap interior. So all these tips, all these behind the scene things that I'm saying to you, because you guys are awesome, because you guys deserve to know that, because you guys are you stuck with me all the way to the end, and you guys deserve to get a better chance to make a brilliant car, as you guys are always with me here on the live stream. As you can see, this is not a slow car. This thing actually drives nicely, and yes, the brakes can fade because real cars in real life, brakes will fade in them. This car is no exceptional, but the brakes can work and they will get cooled down. So you need to focus on all of these things when you make your car that you want to participate in. You need to make sure that your car looks modern, very, very modern. And yeah, these defroster lines, yeah, you need to have them. And the car needs to have every single modern touch-ups, like parking sensors, maybe a review camera, very, very modern looking headlights, tail lights, door handles, side mirrors, maybe a panoramic roof if you want to. So all of these tips will definitely help you if you do listen to them and make them, because it's gonna be really awesome, and this car will be yours if you want that, because this car's party piece. It's not just on the road, it's also off the road. Yeah, and you will be seeing that in the rules video. This thing is a monster when it comes to rally track, going on a rally driving. Oh my god, this thing is just a monster. This car can do everything. This thing can do, let me show you a little something that might give you a little idea of what's to come. Here we go. Let me go down to the straight line. Here we go, and 110. Here we go. Set the speed 110. Right? Let's we need to take the straight line first, and then I want you to take a look on the mileage. Here we go, and right. Let's see. Come on, settle down. Yeah, guys, take a look on the mileage. Yeah, take a look on the mileage. You see the mileage? it's not really a good straight line here, but yeah, you can see what kind of indication this is. This thing with all of its speed and awesome rally driving and all of that, it can still do 70 miles to the gallon, 70 mpg. So yeah, all of these things, 70 mpg, nice driving machine, very very modern looks, very very modern details in every single way. You have to keep all of those things in your mind in creating of course the car for the challenge. And by the way, the car in Automation Game doesn't look like this, doesn't look chromy and crazy, especially the taillights. In Automation Game, the car looks absolutely brilliant, but in BeamNG it looks hideous. In BeamNG, the colors, all of them changed from brilliant to rubbish. So that's why in BeamNG I always pick the black color, because the black color on it looks absolutely amazing. Yeah, look at the black. Yeah, it looks much better. Yeah, 70 mpg. Yeah, 70 mpg, needs to drive well, needs to be super comfortable, needs to be super nice to drive. I mean, we are not making land yachts. Remember that. This is 2020. 2020 means a car that can do everything. A car that can be super efficient, that can be super modern, super awesome to look at, super amazing to drive in every single way. So yeah, you need to keep all of those things in your mind, my friend. Let's see. Yes, I want to test. I want to test. Let's see how good this thing on the drag strip is. It's like taking a Prius to the drag strip, but let's see how good is it. Let's put it against. Since we have 160 horsepower, let's put it against. Let's put it against. I don't know which car should we put it against. Okay, let's put it against the. No, the Toyota A86 is too weak for that. Okay, let's put it against this hatchback, this Barrett thing here. Yeah, let's put it against it and see how good this thing is. Here we go. What? What? What the hell? Where are you going, you stupid... Oh, stupid AI. Idiot AI. Let's go back. Let's try again. Yeah, speed is not relevant. Speed is not important. Remember that. So we are not making racing cars. So if you focus on speed, if you focus on handling too much, you might lose badly. Wow, a car that can do 70 mpg did that. Goodbye, hatchback. A car that can do 70 mpg destroyed this thing. I mean, yes, it's not the fastest thing ever, 16 seconds, but you know, it's still a lot better than that. Wow. A car that can do 70 mpg did that. Okay, let's give the AI a little fighting chance. Turn off the traction control for it. And let me launch it really hard. Here we go. Bye. The engine efficiency about 40, 45, 44, something like this. Yes, 15.4. Yes, 15.4 seconds. Yep, 15.4 seconds. As you can see, I mean, yes, it's a pathetic number, I know that, but look at that. Just brilliant. The engine efficiency is about 43, 44, something like this. I don't know, I forgot, something like this. You know, it's in the 40s. 42, 43. I like this thing so much. I mean, yes, it may seem pathetic, only 100 and I don't know 160 horsepower, but it does the job. It does the job very nicely. It does the job well. You know, being a normal car, being a sporty car, being an efficient car, being an off-roader, it can do everything, and that's what I love about the Pluto. It can do absolutely everything, no problem whatsoever. Okay, so you want to see the Valkyrie on the drag strip. Okay, why not? Let's have some fun. That's enough fuel efficiency. Let's burn fuel now. Although it's not really a drag racer. Come on, stop this. It's not really a drag racer, but let's see. Let's put it against. Let's put it against. I don't know. I forgot how much horsepower this thing is using, but let's put it against it and see what's what. Here we go. I forgot how much horsepower that thing is using, but let's see. Whoa! Look at that, 8.28, doing 178 miles per hour. Wow, look at that thing. I'm doing 143 miles per hour. Not bad, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Wow. What I mean, not many cars can actually get close to it. No, the Geralt 500 is pushing 1,000 horsepower. That's not. Yeah, and the King 16 is a lot more powerful. That wouldn't be fair. Anyway, now it's time to test the top speed of this thing. So let's go to the Bonneville Salt Flats. Let's go to the Bonneville Salt Flats and test the top speed of it. Here we go, Bonneville Salt Flats. Here we go. Before we finish the live stream for tonight. I'm really having so much fun tonight. Wow, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. 2 a.m. in the morning. Anyway, alright, gentlemen, let's pick an off-road machine here first. Let's see any off-road machine that will take us there. Alright, let's take the new rock crawler thing. No, not the basic one. The basic one is rubbish. Oh, for God's sake! Come on here. There we go. Let's take the crawler. Let's get to the salt flats because we need to get to it. The creator of this map made the salt flats on the other side, so we need to get to it. Thank you so much, Mr. Kevin, for joining. Here we go. It's gonna take a while to reach the salt flats over there. I like this rock crawler. You can go absolutely on everything. I like it. You can take any challenge on any terrain and just go on absolutely everything. I used to take the monster truck to reach that area, and now, as you can see, we are taking this thing. Look at that! It's not bad actually. You can go quick. What is your all-time favorite engine? Engine, I don't know about engines. Like I have a long list of engines. I can't pick one. But I don't know. But cars, I can pick a car. But engine, all right. Here we go. We are on the Bonneville Salt Flats, gentlemen. Let's take the Valkyrie and let's confirm its top speed. Here we go. Who's ready to see its top speed? Let's see how this 1500 horsepower monster can run here. Here we go. Three, two, one. Here we go. We are scraping. Wow, we are scraping. So 380 you can say. Yep, that's it, 380. What a machine. So 380. No, I'm not gonna remove them because this is I don't want to ruin the car. This is I just want to see how fast this thing is. And of course, if you want to go fast, of course you will never take the Valkyrie. If you want to go fast, you take this. Of course, I can't. Of course, I can't just reach the Bonneville Salt Flats without taking the Project X for a run. Of course, I can't do this. Yep, the Project X live. But of course, what I want to do next, as I've mentioned on the next live stream, you will definitely see this, which is re-exporting it again to see how far or how much flames this thing will actually push. There we go, gentlemen. Are you ready? Wow. Top speed achieved, my friends. At this point, we are doing 730 kilometers per hour when it comes to airspeed, and we are doing, yes, nose for the win. Yes, of course. With nitrous oxide, look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at. I mean, I've paused the game to make it better this way. Look at that. At this point, we are pushing 5 4,219 horsepower at this point with the nitrous. Without nitrous, we are pushing 4,548, which is the automation figures, as you can see. Hello, Mr. Rodrigo. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining at this special point. And look at that. At this point, look at the flywheel power, 5,205 horsepower. Wheel torque, 7,855 pound-feet. The flywheel torque, oh my goodness. Look at the airspeed. Check out the fuel, by the way. This body or this particular car can take on board 245 liters of fuel. Right now we are running with what? 150 liters. And look at the MPG at this point. 0.77 mpg, less than 1 mpg. Yes, Mr. Neris, this is the V16 King on nitrous oxide. This is on automation figures, 4,548. It's actually 4,600 in automation game, but when you get to BeamNG with the gearbox and everything, it will go down a little bit. But yes, 4,600 in automation game, 5,219 well using nitrous oxide, as you can see. So yeah, look at that. Look at this glorious point. So the cooling temperature, as you can see, 91, oil 100, block 108, cylinder wall 200. To check out the exhaust manifold, 771 Celsius, which is the exhaust manifold temperature. Wow. Look at the radiator air speed, 583 kilometers per hour is the radiator air speed. This is the speed of I don't know. I think I forgot. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe 3 tons. Maybe 3 tons. I think this thing weighs around 3 tons. I think so. I love this thing. This is like my pride and joy. The Project X. I look at that. It looks simple, but it's just brilliant. Look at the tail lights. I love those tail lights. Look at the fuel filling area, because all of this is just a fuel tank. All of this in the back is just a fuel tank for the engine up front. Look at those. Look at the engine and look at the engine inside over there. That's absolutely brilliant. And the size of those rims. I love this thing. I love this thing so much. All right, let's get back to it. Now, flying with it is the easy part, but stopping it, that's the most difficult thing to do. So I need to lay off the throttle and then start easing it down. Here we go. Look at that. I'm easing it down at 28% of brake force, and the brakes are like super heated. Look at that. Wow. This is, my friend, the Project X. My pride and joy in automation game and in BeamNG.Drive. Exported. This is, I mean, I can run it right now without nitrous oxide on automation power only. I added nitrous just I want just to see how much speed I can reach with it. But I can run it, I promise you, hand on my heart, no mods whatsoever. Automation exported the 4,600 horsepower V16 King version 4, I think, or maybe version 5. I don't know. I made 5 different versions. Started on 4,300 horsepower, the first version, and then every time with every automation update, the engine got better and better and better up to 4,600. No engine stress. I mean, 1 horsepower, 1 extra horsepower, and the engine will start to disintegrate. I don't know. I haven't tried it on the latest automation version. I don't know. Maybe it will be broken on the latest automation version. Who knows? Maybe if I load the car into automation game onto the latest one, maybe the car will get broken. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But I will make a backup of this car. I do have a backup of it. I will put a backup of it on a separate hard drive, and then I'm gonna load it into automation game, the latest version, and see what's what. I don't know. Maybe the engine will get destroyed. Maybe the car will be faster. Maybe it will be slower. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what the new changes, what the changes will do to this car. So that is pretty much it, my friends, for tonight's live stream. Thank you so much from all of my heart for your awesome, 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 amazing comments and very awesome stories and cars. I really, 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 really had so much fun. Yes, I think that will really what will happen, because on the old automation version, turbos will very very basic. They will never melt. But on the latest version, yes, I think I will immediately get the turbo overheating warning. I think I'm gonna get that, because I don't want to touch the car. I don't want to edit this thing in any single way, because if I do edit this thing, it will lose the achievement, which is the fastest unmodded car. I don't want to lose the achievement. I just want to keep it as it is, so I can always enjoy it, and so I can always, because you can edit anything, because you can make a million horsepower car using the editing program. You can make anything a million horsepower. You can go 10,000 kilometers per hour. But I just want to enjoy this thing as it is. Automation export, and that's it. You can wait to see. Yes, I will see what kind of weight this thing is. I forgot, but I think I remember around 3 tons. It's a heavy car. The engine alone weighs around 600 kilos. Yeah, the engine alone weighs around 600 kilos. It's a very heavy thing. How much? Well, how can I weigh this thing? Is there like a scale? Yeah, of course. Oh my God, can you imagine losing this thing? I will be so desperate. No, no, I will never. I already have 3 backups, and on three hard drives and one on Google Drive. Yeah, so don't worry. I do have 3 backups of it. So is there like a scale I can use right now? Is there like a scale in BeamNG? I mean, I've seen people weighing cars, but I don't know which scale is that. Can is there a scale that I can use, or do I have to wait? Because I know there is an app. I know there is an app for that, but I've seen people using a huge scale. Yeah, 600 kilos. Yes, the engine alone. It's a 20 point, I don't know, 20 point something liters V16 twin turbo. I mean, I've seen people in the cars. Where? You mean when I? Here we go. Here we go. Ah, it's actually around 4 tons. Whoa, look at that. So 1,100 kilos up front on both. Look at that, 1,000, 1,000. So this is 2,000, 2,100, and I don't know, let's say 50, 2,150 up front, and let's say 1,600 in the back, or you can say 1,700 in the back. Really? Wow, around 4 tons. Whoa, around 4 tons. That is absolutely a heavy beast. Around 4 tons, my friend. This is around 4 tons. All right. Let's see. He said in the cars. Where's in the cars? Here we go. Where is it? Here we go. This thing is. Where in the car? Where do you mean in the car? A pan? Where? You mean down there? A pan? What's the pan? Ah, weight pad, weight pad. Here we go. I found it. I found it. I found it. Single pad, triple pad. No, no, single pad. I think. Let's see. Spawn new. I found it. Here we go. Here we go, gentlemen. What? What? Who? Who exported this thing? Who spawned this thing? I didn't spawn this thing. Wow. Okay, so obviously I think this thing will be spawned automatically. Here we go. So we have a scale. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I mean, the Project 16 is a very 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 low car. Yep. Yes, around 4 tons, my friends. Around 4 tons. Wow. Wow, 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 indeed. That is a heavy. That is a heavy boy. Here we go. Whoa, look at that. 3,853 kilograms. Wow, what a heavy beast. What a heavy, heavy beast indeed. Cheating wheels, yeah, they do pop up, yeah, because the body itself is closing, and the body is closed, and when you turn the wheel, yes, they do pop up a little bit outside. Wow. Whoa, that was okay. I want to try something. I want to try something. Where is it? Where is? Ah, here we go. I just want to see how heavy this thing is. Just for the sake of it, which is the police enforcer SWAT Titan thing here that I made way long time ago. Since we have the weight and everything, let's see. Yep. By the way, this is diesel. By the way, I'm not joking. This thing is using the diesel mod. Look at that. 4 tons, 4.1 tons, my friends. Yep. 4.1 tons of beast. Oops. How brilliant is that? Wow. 4 tons. What do you think about it, guys? What do you think about the turbo noise, the weight of it, and of course, the looks of it? This one was for the police challenge. It was an absolute amazing challenge. I love it. Let's see the Barda now. I want to see how much the Barda weighs. So far that the police That police enforcer beast, it was the heaviest. Let's see how much this thing weighs. Wow, it's it's pretty light. Wow, it's like half the weight of that police enforcer. Half the weight. Wow, half the weight indeed. Amazing. I know, guys, I know that you love it. I know that you love that noise. I love it as well. That noise is just amazing, right? Come on, let's take it for a drive again. Remove 500 kilos and it'll be just light as my Toyota Camry. All right, let's take this thing for a drive. I know that you guys love the noise of it, and I love the noise of it. Listen to that diesel. Good night, Mr. Neris. Thank you so much for joining. Before you go, enjoy this. Listen to that V8. Sounds biblical, that V8, when it screams. Wow. What a monster. Diesel monster. Yes, yes, I read your challenge, Honda something, I don't know. I'm enjoying the turbo noise here. I apologize, but I'm enjoying the turbo noise. Noise is just biblical. Stopping 4 tons. And that's pretty much it for now, my friends. I apologize, but I really need to go get going because it's very, 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 very late. It's around 2:30, in the morning, and I really need to get going. I need to do some things before I shut everything down and go to sleep. I really, really thank you from all of my heart. I apologize, Mr. Rodrigo, for not, for not focusing on the challenge that you will give me, but I really need to get going. Thank you so much, guys, from all of my heart. Thank you so much, Mr. Aziz, Mr. Neres, Mr. Rodrigo, Mr. Samus Sarkar, Mr. Budwin G, Mr. Let's see who else was with us, Mr. Matty, Mr. Matty, Mr. What? Mr. Patata, Mr. Matata. All of you guys are really, really awesome. Thank you so much from all of my heart for joining my Friday live stream. You guys make every single Friday live stream really awesome with your awesome comments, with your awesome cars, and with your awesome thoughts as well. Thank you so much, guys, from all of my heart. I will see you very, very soon, and yeah, stay tuned for the upcoming challenge. I really cannot wait to see what you guys will do. And thank you so much for all, and good night and goodbye for now, my friends. And remember, if you want to download all these cars, the Project X, the police vehicle, and all of that, you can find them all on my Patreon page, the link in the description below. Sign up, download them, and enjoy all of them, my friends. So thank you so much for watching, and goodbye for now, my friends. And before goodbye, yes, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And now, of course, goodbye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. Have a great weekend. Stay safe, have so much fun, and keep making awesome cars in Automation Game. Good night, Mr. Matata, Mr. Rodrigo, Mr. Neres, Mr. Aziz, Mr. Batteryman, Rodrigo again, Mr. Samus Sarkar, and all of you guys. Good night and goodbye for all of you, my friends.